Good evening and welcome back to another episode of A World of Ice and Fire. Reworked 5.0. It's going to be a good night. I can feel it. Yesterday we had some adversity. We were humbled. We were put down. We were kicked upon. Three-eyed out here, Raw don't like that. Not one bit. Now, we can't control everything that happens to our heroes and our digital adventures, but man, we can do our best to allow them to accomplish their goals as best we can. Let's go live before I forget how to do that. It's been known to happen. How you beautiful sons of guns doing? I see it. You ain't there yet, probably, but I see it. I can't dance unless I'm in an office chair. Them's the rules, the only dancing I need. Come on, sing along with me. We all know the words. I'm way behind on uploading my videos to YouTube. I know there's only like 3 North Koreans that use a VPN to be able to watch them, but just be aware of that, because the quality does look better on YouTube, because that's my hard recording. Twitch recordings always look pretty bad for me. For most people, to be honest with you. Unless they got some badass setup that can handle that. Well, if you're like a big deal, they give you, I think, 2,000 extra kilobits or something like that. I ain't a big deal. Probably never will be. I'm a big deal in life, though. That's all that matters. I don't need to be a big deal on Twitch. Not just kidding. Alright. Let's see. Do we have a first shot of it? We do not. Hurts my feelings. Hurts my feelings. That's alright. Let's check our level. We are currently level 20. Oh, we've got 15 in strength, but it is healing at the moment. We've got a wound. We've got lots of wounds. They're always healing. These are our stats, which it looks like we're pretty much going to be doing like a well-balanced hero build. We're not going to focus too much. We should be focusing more on strength and agility. We do have a lot of agility. A lot of times I only do a 12 in agility. That's enough to let me ride whatever horse I want to ride in this mod. Well, I don't know this mod as well as World of Ice. I mean, this is World of Ice and Fire at heart, but it's been reworked. So I don't know if there's like some super mount out there. Like the elephants, I don't know if they require a running skill over 9,000. Who's to say? We'll figure it out as we go. Let's check our inventory and see what we're up to. It looks like we were buying salt. I don't know why we're buying salt. We probably had a lot of eternal, natural salt. I think Tywin Lannister took like fucking, 60 renown from me. He just kept hell ducking us over and over again. Some of it was the eccentricities of the game. You know, things not happening the way they should have happened, but can't blame that. Can't blame that. That's on us. That's on us. Let's see if we have any... Nope, we have no quests. So it looks like we're just going to do the salt, get it out of our inventory. How much money do we have? 22,641. That's respectable. I would like to get a ironworks at Lannisport, because the Reach currently owns that. And we are a Reach Lord at the moment. Which is fine. I don't mind being a Reach Lord. We got to figure out how to marry, too. The only woman that's been flirting with us is Circe and our companions. Now, if we marry a companion, there's a bug to where basically she wears the pants in the family. That's just something in the code that we haven't quite figured out yet. That goes back to Viking Conquest. Viking Conquest, you weren't allowed to marry your companions for whatever reason. It's the only mod or only DLC that doesn't allow you to do that. Like, even in native, you could marry your companions. Anyhoozle, so Produno did make it to where we can finally marry Lady Lords and companions, but the downside is they wear the pants in the family, and I don't think you can have kids with them. What I mean by that is, when you get married, it's kind of like if you play a female lord, and then you marry a male lord, that whole conversation is what you'll have. Norvos and Dothraki Khalasar have made peace. I love the new Dothraki banner. It looks a lot better than the old one. And Norvos with the 3 bells. That is lore correct. Big fans of that kind of stuff. As always, if you notice anything bad with the audio or video, please let me know. I would rather you tell me now. You will not hurt my feelings. Promise. I'll even start to like you a little bit. Alright, who do we have here? We got that guy. We got that guy, and we got that guy. Alright, that drunkard probably wants to fight me. Want a piece of meat? Yeah, he does. Come on. You want to wait for him to take his weapon out, or else you'll lose relationship with the town? Because then it's... Oh. Who did that? Is that Val? Yeah, we're going to marry Val, I think. Even I like her, the 3-eyed owl. Where'd she get him, man? That was like... She hit him in his disgusting mouth, the mouth that he used to insult her lord. She's a wildling, of course. She doesn't look at us like a lord, probably like an equal warrior. You don't want to mess with Sir Ulrick normally, but you definitely don't want to mess with Sir Ulrick when he's got his lady friend next to him. She'll make you famous. That's good. Ooh, I gotta buy salt. My bad. I love it, man. I love it with my companions. I'm like that in life too. Like, if I taught somebody to do something, or even if I didn't teach them, you know, like a nephew or somebody I taught how to play a certain game, we got our first. And also, chatter of the day, we've got Empower 27th of his name. Welcome back, Empower. Glad to see you, man. It was quiet. I've been here all alone for like 6 minutes or something.
How about a song?
How about a song?
One of you must know.
Five back in chat.
So Davos?
You'll pray for a quick death.
So Mortal Online 2 I told you about yesterday.
Sabrian?
Empower used ad perverted term penis. What is happening there? Empower, are you messing with my settings? I don't like that. What's happening?
High in the halls of the kings who are gone, Jenny would dance with her ghost.
He was mudded. I okayed it. Oh, I'm with you. Thanks, Empower. You're the man. Oh, I see. You okayed the penis and everything. Right on. I thought you were banning the term nude or penis or something like that. You're the man. You're fast. Thank you, sir. You're the man. So Mortal Online 2, I guess you start off nude and there's full nudity with a penis. Yeah. I didn't see that, but I guess it's like Rust.
They spun her around on the
Did you get in? I didn't get in. I checked my emails today. I don't like checking my emails, but I did today, looking for the betas I signed up for.
And she never wanted to leave.
Yeah, doesn't look like it. How long did it take you to get into the beta? So it gets 5-5. We got Asterix from New Zealand back in chat. Boop. Beat me to it, so I chose the other. Right on. Saw it on you saw it on Twitch, right? Was it like big deal Twitch streamers that probably got emailed a key, or was it guys that legitimately got a beta or a test ticket? Yeah, I didn't get in either. That's a damn shame. What are you gonna do? Thanks for playing that. Asterix from New Zealand and Empower 27 for the note. Appreciate that. And also Empower for being a moderator extraordinaire. He's like, blam, blam, nude, penis, okay. Good to go. I didn't get in. Small boys. Saw 1,000 at the most. You don't. Ooh, that's not a good sign for their pocketbooks if people don't care about the game. I'd never heard about it, so it's completely word of mouth. So that means that they're spending next to nothing on the advertising and what have you. Man, I need to go into the files and raise the volume of this ditty, because all the other things are really loud, but the ditty's low. Can I do that with that editing software I have? Probably not. I think that's more for like video. I might be able to do something with it. I don't like using that though, because it doesn't use my GPU to for the editing. Use my CPU, and I don't like that. It can use your GPU if you give them $200 or $199. I don't know why. Oh, I forgot I was at war with you guys. My bad. You want to let me go? No, you don't want to let me go. Damn it. I was in trade mode. I wasn't in war mode. I can't do that. Can't escape either, can I? I think I need to run around with at least 50 guys. Fine, we're gonna kill as many of these guys as I... You know, I've 1v'd 130 dudes before. That's usually in mods where I can reload my arrows. Need to get some more obsidians. If I get 2 stacks of obsidians, that's 120 arrows. That's respectable. Does 13 glorious damage. See, look at this. Even this little peon guy with 107 troops, half of them are flipping red cloaks. Bunch of cheating sons of biscuits. Not to mention their damn Arbalesters. Arbalesters were gnarly in a World of Ice and Fire. Now they're super gnarly with those musket crossbows. And there's a multi-shot crossbow in here. That's gonna be rough. I guess I'm the train conductor today. Alright, I gotta get rid of those dudes. There's probably like 30 of them. Bring it on, Donkey Kong. Now, they don't have the cheaty sprint quite like the Robber Knights. Robber Knights have the best cheaty sprint. For whatever reason. I don't have enough arrows to shoot all their horses out from under them. Almost got that guy. The other issue is they have a really large shield skill. So even if they lower their shield to do the couchy to my facey, it's hard to hit that hole. Just like Prom Night. Hell, I was good my first time. The girl even said I was good. Fine, I'll shoot this guy right here. Whammo! How'd that feel? When in doubt, shoot the trumpeter. Alright, I don't like those guys shooting me. I'm gonna go on the other side of this ridge, or mountain, foothill. Call it what you want. Earth titties, whatever. I don't think I've ever used the term earth titties before. First time for everything. Whoop. Hey, how about that? Alright, so 2 shots there. Damn, plated gestures are upsetting me. I want to hit you in the face! Got him. Nice. That was a good shot. A little pat him. I'll pat myself on the back. Hey, where's that coming from? Sons of biscuits. I wonder how many Arbalesters they usually have. Because how it works in Warband is faction armies have like a percentage of types of troops that they'll have in their army. Not including like train time and stuff. So like some armies, it'll be like 33%, 33%, 33%. This one I think is like 70% FU heavy cav. I'll start doing the math. I haven't really been doing the math on this kind of stuff because I've played World of Icefire for so long that I already knew what was up. But in this rework, he might have futzed with the faction makeup or composition. Tell you what, man, these plated desters are taking some shots. They don't have that much more armor than the other guys. I think it's only, well, like 25. I don't know how much armor is on that red guy with the male head. I think he used to have like 25. Might have more now because, like, for example, my Sand Steed had 18 in World of Ice and Fire. Now it's got 25, which is pretty good for a Sand Steed. Considering it's the fastest ride in the game. Blammo! Unless something's changed. How's it going, guys? Don't you worry, I'll be right with you after this. After these messages. I need to get some more obsidian arrows. Can you buy obsidian arrows if you build that obsidian mine that takes like a level 10 inventory to build? I think I've only built that once in a test save. I never felt like it was worth it. So I don't remember if you could buy obsidian weapons or if it was just obsidian troops. Come on. Oh, I hate you. Get him in the head right there. Oh, I didn't hit the shield. Oh, stop it. I'm busy, crossbowmen. Look at how far away they are blasting me with their filthy bolts. Boom, how'd that feel? Only got 8 of them left. That's alright. This is one of my favorite battle songs right here. I wonder where this is from. Sounds like a movie soundtrack. How'd that feel? Is that the captain? Come here, captain. Lower it. You know you want to lower it. What? Oh, he lowered it right in my face. Did you see how my arrow disappeared? I totally hit him. I'm going to tell his lord on him. He's using hacks. Hacking son of a biscuit. Watch him steal my obsidian arrows. It's the only thing I can't buy, I think. Bread. I'll allow it. I went into tonight's stream thinking it was going to be a positive experience. It could still be a positive experience, but Ulrick's going to have a rough go of it, it looks like. Rough go of it. Oh well, late food delivery is here. Better go unload it and make sure they didn't stuff it up. Yeah, deliveries are hit or miss for sure. I've had a pizza that was upside down once. Probably more than once. 1.3k viewers on Twitch only at the moment. I mean, that's not bad for a, whatever. But it's not like, when Bannerlord did anything, you'd get fucking hundreds of thousands or 100,000. It's like when Bannerlord came out, that was so exciting. It's like Twitch blew up. I'd have like 60, 70 people watching me, and it wasn't even a good quality because the, when we were doing the beta tests, like sieges and what have you, we were getting like crap FPS, we kept crashing, reloading. But it was the excitement for the game, it was like a holiday when that came out, and then we were able to get into like certain beta sessions. You a dead boy? Nah. What is dead may never die, as the Ironborn say. They're coming for your booty, that they are. They got my bread. Luckily, they only got my bread. I had a ton of salt on me as well, so what are you gonna do? There's our Discord if you'd like to hang out with us when I'm not streaming, which is always good. You can always follow me on Twitter. Every time I tweet gets likes, supposedly you get like serotonin. I've seen no evidence of that, but I get likes too because I'm a charismatic SOB. Cidius55 says, "Lord, you want it, Lord," and then he bashed me in his face. But that's because he cheated. He hacked my arrow. He made it disappear. You know what? I think that guy's a warlock. Who is that? Whoever defeated me might be a warlock. We'll have to burn him at the stake, Lord of Light style. I don't really worship at the feet of the Lord of Light. That guy can kick rocks. Like in Burning Daughters. Ugh, gives me heebie-jeebies. But I do like a good burning of a warlock that makes my arrows disappear when legally it should have entered his body. We got Blood-Soaked Hero back in chat. Hell, Blood-Soaked here. How you doing? You working? Or are you home relaxing? I prefer you home relaxing. Work is okay. It's a necessary thing, but man, it's not nearly as fun as relaxing at home. Enjoying some Twitch or World of Warships or some EVE Online, anything. Man, that is really one of the secrets of life, is to get a job that doesn't feel like a job. Alright, so Leo Lefford is a warlock who makes arrows disappear. I have to keep that in mind. Did I level up? I could have swore I heard the level up noise. Alright, so I have a real wound and a healing wound. What is that one? Charisma. Alright. Luckily, my companion did not get taken from me. She has not leveled up either. And he didn't take any of my goodies. The only thing I care about is the obsidian arrows that I have on me. And these books. I don't want him to take these books. Because I don't think these books refresh in the inventory. Because last time I saw the Scholar, I don't think I saw these. I could be wrong about that. But I can buy these. I can buy all this other stuff. I just can't buy these. And if I go up north, I can do a dungeon that will give me more of these, I think. And I also believe you can buy them in the free folk places. Let's see if the Night's Watch have dunked those guys yet. They're getting there. They'll probably... Ooh, I think they're... Oh, the free folk took back the Fist of the First Men. Good for them. Good for them. Bunch of betrayers. And they took back Hardhome. That's impressive. You don't normally see that with the smaller factions. Like, once the snowball starts, it just keeps going. The problem is like, this will probably have like 1,000 people in it, in the garrison. And the AI has a real tough time with that. As would I, to be honest with you. I was thinking about starting to use this gold mine. Because it takes a while, but once you get that gold mine going, you can make a lot of money. A lot of money. And honestly, I think that's a good place because I don't like to kill my guys. When I say guys, I mean prisoners. But honestly, I think forced labor could be good in some areas. Now, in modern times, I don't really believe in that stuff because, I don't know, there's a lot of reasons I don't believe in that stuff. I don't even think there are maesters in these small castles. I don't have one at Clegane's Keep. We're going to rename that to like Apple Bottom Keep or something. Apple Bottom jeans, boots. Yeah, you got to go to one of the big places like Lannisport. Alright, let's go to Lannisport via this way. Hollow Hill has a really cool mission. You can't see Hollow Hill if you're playing just regular World of Ice and Fire. You have to discover it. But just be aware if you do that quest, you'll go to war with the Westerlands. It's a good way to kick off the war with the Westerlands if you want to kick off a war with them. Alright, so he's giving marshalship to a new guy for some reason. I thought the old guy was doing just fine. See, now I gotta lower the volume. It's just that one ditty. That's the one I gotta up the volume on. Yeah, you're working. Sidgus 5 is saying ... Well, the clip won't post. Oh, well. Yeah, you can't post links, man. What are you trying to post? Usually I can see what you're trying to post. Just tell me what you want me to see, and we'll either Google it or maybe Discord. Can the mine get rated? No. No, the mine cannot get rated. It was the lower it, you know you want to lower it part Twitch clip from your stream. Yeah, it's funny that you can't post like a clip from that guy's channel. Well, maybe that guy doesn't want you to post a clip. I don't know. But yeah, pretty much you can't do any links in chat. That's good for everybody. You don't want that. Some gnarly bot will come in here or some kid spamming N-word and porn, Russian porn or something. Can't have that. Can't have that. Because I think how it works now is the streamer is being held responsible for like what his chat does. So that's no good. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of banning words, but what are you gonna do? Like I read a tweet, I don't know, last week that they were trying to like ban the word simp, and I'm like, why? What is wrong with that word? And then I guess that's something to do with picking on people, bullying. I'm like, this is the internet. People are gonna get picked on, whatever. You know, when somebody does the picking on, you're just kind of like, all right, quit picking on that guy. But trying to ban words that's some 1984 stuff. I'm not a fan at all. All right, do I have the guy? Okay, I got the guy. Let me check the garrison. Let's grab these guys, make some dough. All right. Okay, let's do this. Let's level those dudes up. Let's level those dudes up. Level those guys up. Gonna keep all the range units. Well, I would like some range units. I don't like reach infantry unless this guy's changed them. I like the Tyrell spearmen. Those guys are pretty good. I wonder how Volgemen do. They'll probably just get their head shot off by crossbows. That's good enough for now. Alright, how much are these guys worth? 108 and 136. That's not bad. Pardon me. Let's do the knights, see what they're worth. It used to be that the most you can make is selling them into slavery. So if you went to Essos or like up where the wildlings hang out, if you sold them to a proper slaver, you could make a lot of money. But a lot of times I didn't have time for all that. So you're 152. Heavies are 211. That's respectable. And then these guys are tier 3. Yeah, these guys are tier 3. So tier 3 is 72. What is that? Level 17 tier 3? Because it's probably based on their level. I don't know if it's... I don't think it's based on their kit. It might be based on their kit. We'll see. Where's my chest at? Open sesame. Alright, what do we got here? We need that. I don't need 2 stacks of you, do I? Actually, I kind of do, because that would give me 62 plus that. That's a respectable amount. But if I could get 3 stacks of these bad boys, then we'd be talking. We'd be talking. I need to head up north. That's what I'll do. Next time we go buy some fur, we'll keep going all the way to Mance Raiders camp and then try to buy more of those. That's the goal. Glory be, glory be. Manage castle. I would like to build a messenger post, please. Why, thank you. How's my morale, BT dubs? Acceptable. Twitch clip for saying links are bad, but you can just allow your own clips, I think, though. I don't think I can. I've never seen a setting like that. Is there anybody with a black belt in Twitchonomics that can help me with that? Or not help me. I mean, I know where things are, but sometimes they hide them in weird spots, you know? For example, the Autobot, I don't think I can really control the Autobot much. Like roles manager, activity, followers list. Let's go to roles manager. That's probably just mods, right? Yeah. Oh, settings, it would probably be stream. So there's a lot of stuff here. Enable clips, I've enabled clips, but only if you've been following for one day. I had to do that because I think there were like bots that were clipping a bunch of random stuff one time. I'm allowing all raids. I don't know what drops are. I think drops have something to do with video games giving away like in-game items or something. Because you'll see a guy that normally has like 3 people watching him, and then all of a sudden he'll have hundreds. And I'm like, why does that guy have 500 people watching him? And it's drops. So if you're playing like I used to watch his cat, and he was streaming a Warhammer MMO that was now defunct, but I guess the fans brought back the MMO, and he had drops turned on and had like 1,000 people watching him, so they really wanted those drops. That's cool though. I like that kind of stuff. I love in-game stuff. All right, channel points, emotes, drops, no. Streaming tools, no. Affiliate, it's probably under moderation or affiliate, right? Auto mod rules set. I've got it set on custom. I like the categories in auto mod. It's aggression, bullying, disability. Like, what the fuck, disability? I mean, making fun of somebody's mental capabilities because of how poorly they played a game, that's a time-honored tradition. I mean, I get it, but come on, man. Come on. Misogyny. Ooh, that's an interesting one. Race, ethnicity, and religion. Alright, so it's not there. What about links? Swearing. Ooh, naughty words. I've got all that set to like less filtering, so you guys can say some naughty words, but then other naughty words not so much. Like I was in a stream and I said kink fetish, and the mod, or they allowed it, of course, but the auto mod was like, kink fetish? No. Those words will give me the vapors. Affiliate. Nah, probably won't be here. I need to come up with a raw bugs badge that's less than 25 kilobytes. The really cool one I made was more than 25 kilobytes. Sons of biscuits. Bum, 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 bum. Bits tier. Ooh, I can customize my bit tiers. That's cool. I didn't know that. That's new. That wasn't there last time I was futzing with stuff. Unlock progress. 25. That's a lot of bits. 25,000 bits. That's like $250. And then the streamer gets half of it. That's a lot. Greedy Twitch. Channel analytics. Nope. We'll futz with that later. What am I doing? Messing around with that on stream? This is Raw After Dark, but come on, Raw. Come on. Alright, let's go back to stream manager. Delete. Oh, you son of a biscuit. I deleted all my chat. How dare you? You know what's funny? It deletes my chat there, but I think if I go to my channel, it'll show me chat from the historical chat. Because YouTube does that. YouTube keeps all that if you're live. I might switch to YouTube if Twitch keeps acting a fool. I tell you. I don't think Twitch will care, but I care. Alright, make sure Raw's not going to blow up my speakers. Let's mute that. Alright, now I can read chat. Glory be. Where were we before I was so rudely interrupted? We got Sir AJ the Bold back in check. Glory be. Hey man, the war dog named after you helped me out last night. Needed all the help I could get. Been on many streams that allow just their own clips to be posted and no other links somewhere. Right on. We'll do that. I can't help much, sorry. Yeah, I just gotta get into the settings and figure it out. No kink fetish words used aloud. I mean, no, it's the actual word kink and fetish. That's what they block. I got auto-modded for kink fetish. Yeah, me too. Did Twitch step up the auto-mod? Nah, they're just, they're just doing what all the other corporations are doing. They're all running scared because of the Inquisition going on in like Reddit and Twitter and all that. All you gotta do is just ignore that crap and it goes away. Is there any medieval co-op games you play? Raw. I played... No, there isn't. I've only played one co-op game recently, and that was a really cool zombie survival game called State of Decay 2. I had a ton of fun with that. If you want to play State of Decay 2, let me know. I would like to go back to that. I still need to finish my Nightmare Zone. I think I was really close. I think I only had like 1 or 2 of those blood hearts left. Or plague hearts, I should say. But I couldn't find them. I have to find them. And then I want to do that broken, most difficult, whatever. Actually, I don't even know if I want to do that. Maybe. You don't got to do it now. Just thought you might want to know if you like chat clips. Yeah, I like clips. I like when other people make the clips because then I can kind of see what they're into and what they thought was funny. And then I don't have time to watch like all my VODs. There's just no way. And I mean, I went back and was watching something and I made myself laugh, watching the video. And I'm like, I should have clipped that. So yeah, it's really cool when people clip stuff and highlight or whatever. YouTube wants to make it so they will require a credit card for you to look at more adult videos. Well, that's just age. Like, they banned my vapes basically using children as an excuse, but they don't care. That's the excuse they've used to basically ban vapes. Because they don't like mom and pop shops making money. They want all their corporate fucking friends making money. I'm okay with that. I think. I don't like giving my credit card, but hell, Google already has my credit card. Because you can't delete that stuff. Like, you don't even, like, if you type something into one of those windows, even if you don't hit enter or save, they have that information. And they never get rid of it. Even if you could delete your Google account, but that crap is in their logs somewhere. But there's about to be, Haley. We're looking forward to a couple games that are... one's called Myth of Empires. That's going to be a sandbox MMO, allegedly. And then we're really excited about something called Mortal Online 2, which we just learned about yesterday. Well, I mean, I just learned about that Myth of Empires like 3 or 4 days ago. Not to chart, yeah, just to prove your age. I went to a website to buy liquid, e-liquid one day, and they wanted me to take my ID and like show them a picture of the ID. But it's like any 15-year-old could just go get their mother's ID and do the same damn thing. But they don't care. They don't care about actual kids vaping. They care about money. And they don't like the fact that they're not getting their tobacco taxes. That's what they care about. I played the first one, but I'll get the second one so we can chill together for sure, man. When did Mortal Online 1 come out? I don't want them to have any credit card unless I'm buying something. Never bought anything. That happened to me. I got a brand new debit card from I use an online bank now. And I only had it for a week. The only thing I purchased was one Steam game. That's the only thing I ever used the card for. And then I started getting charges for Facebook ads. I've never used Facebook ads. I don't log into Facebook. I definitely don't connect Facebook with my Steam. So I don't know how the bad guys got that, but I think they already had that. I think there was bad guys somewhere in between the card being assigned to me and me. Or Facebook can just do that. You ever hear a story like Bill Burr has a story to where he had an account that was just like his New York account. He would use it to pay like for his New York apartment. And he's had this account since he was a little guy, so he's had it for 30-something years. His bank had been giving him like a $20 charge for some random thing that didn't exist for like 20 years. He finally found out about it because, he never checks the account. He's like, hey, you guys have been taking this money out of my account. What's that for? And they're like, oh, that's our mistake. We shouldn't be doing that. We're going to give you the money back for the last 6 months. He's like, 6 months? You've been taking this out of my account for 20 years. That's a lot of money if you do the math on that. And they're like, sorry, we only keep records for 6 months. That's a bold-faced lie, because if you owed them money, they'd keep the records going back to 1592. I love that, how they're just like, well, we can only keep the records for a year. No, you bullshit, man. YouTube keeps gigs of information for, 15, 20 years. Man, it's shady. It's disgusting what they allow those guys to get away with. Like, I'll hear about something that corporations are allowed to do, and I'm like, how's that legal? Like, they can do things that you and I can't do as people. But they're allowed to do it. Same with Congress. You know how Congress can't be convicted of insider trading in the stock market? They made it legal for them. Just for them, though. Really? That's what you did? And that's acceptable? Tell you, man, it is all the dog and pony show on TV when it comes to that stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. Alright, let's go back to this. Let's close that down. Yeah, that's an effing lie. What's the effing lie? He could definitely get a lawyer and get the money for that. I would think so. I would think so. He doesn't strike me as the type of guy to do that, but I would do that kind of stuff on principle. When you hear about those principle lawsuits, to where the guy spends 10 times more on the lawsuit itself than he would ever get back, because that's what they count on. That's like contractors. There's like shitty contractors, and if you make the mistake of giving them the money up front, they'll just take your money and leave. And yeah, that's illegal. They shouldn't do that. But the cost of suing them, because then that has to go into civil court, it's very expensive. And they're just counting that you won't sue them. And if you do sue them, they'll just say, okay, and then declare bankruptcy. Because it's like one guy, you know. So pro tip, if you're ever doing like, always, never give somebody all the money up front for like labor, you know, work. And if they won't do it, if you don't, then get somebody else. The sad thing is the best way to find a contractor is you call them up and they tell you they're too busy. That's the best contractor. So you just kind of have to wait for them. Or learn to do it yourself, I guess. That's a lot of work. And it's still expensive because you got to buy all the tools and everything. Unless you can borrow. If you can borrow the tools, that's not bad. Oh, I want to buy the ironworks, I think. Let's go here and do that. Boop. Hello, madam. Okay. What do we have here? I do not want to pay 100-something thousand stags for that woman. She is not worth it. She's sort of worth it now if you want the dragon bow, but in reworked, it's not necessary because that composite bow is pretty good. It's not as good as a dragon bow, but you know, it's pretty good. You can get that one for a couple thousand. I really like this scene because you can see Casterly Rock in the distance. So that's Casterly Rock up there. Lore correct. How's it going, Elian? I would like to buy an ironworks, please. Yep. Perfect. Let's see, can I buy land here yet? Probably not. I wonder how much renown I have to have for this. Doesn't tell me. Now, supposedly, you can get it if it's your culture, but I guess technically reach isn't our culture, so. If you hold a birthright to these lands and you are of noble blood, you can buy the land that is cultivated outside of the towns and gates. So we just need more renown. It's probably like 500. 500 seems to be the going rate for needing renown in this game. Bum, bum. Need to find that swinging pole arm that I could swing from horseback. We saw that in a tournament. Bum, bum, bum. I'm also flirting with the idea of going full plate. It's gonna suck being a bowman, but alright, let's grab. Nope, I have fish. What else do I need? I got fruit. Nope, don't have fruit. I don't think there's a lot that I can buy in the reach for trade. I can buy iron in these villages, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. These villages are pretty close together. I was talking about the mine earlier. Make sure you use like peasants for the guards, because I think you need like 1 guard for every 2 prisoners, which is kind of weird. It should be like 1 to 10 or something. So use like peasants because you have to pay their wages. Alright, so let's grab you guys. That's 7. Buy the iron. Cosplaying as an ironborn, I'm paying the iron price. That's how we reach, guys. Pay the iron price. We buy the iron and we sell it for profit. oof, you can get like 800-900 for these over in Cohor. You buy those up, take them over there, you're making bank. Now Cohor, of course, will run out of money, so you'd have to, I don't know, get like a workshop and store them in that chest and just go over there every now and again selling them. This is a good place for a base. This area got the mine right there, Atlantis Port right there. We need to start getting our cogs worked on. I don't really need a ship per se unless we go to war with the Iron Islands, but I like a ship for traveling to like Dragonstone, doing fur trade instead of paying the taxi boat cost. Because that taxi boat cost, it adds up. Like even if you're traveling with just you and a couple guys, 50, 60 here, 100 there, 200 there, it adds up. All right, let's go to leave some prisoners here to work. All right, you lose morale and reputation every time you do this, so be aware of that. You can always repair reputation by letting prisoners go. I also don't know if a peasant will make you as much money as a knight, because if you work in the mine, I believe it's based on your strength skill or attribute. So if you have like a 10 in strength, you make a lot more than you would if you have a 1. So I wonder if your prisoners, it's based on that, or if it's just like a prisoner is a prisoner. We could test that out. So I could put like 14 in here, I think, give or take, without them escaping. See, we can volunteer to work and we'll make 133 silver stacks per day, which is pretty good. Like if you find yourself on the outs for whatever reason, and you just need a couple hundred stags for food, who knows, like early game. Or like it's the first day and you're just trying to get enough money to do the salt and fur trade. You come over there and work in the mine. Now you're not going to make 133 depending on your strength, unless you stack strength. Alright, so let's try this. Let's grab the lowest tier we have. We want at least 14. Alright, let's grab the levy. Peasant woman. I usually let them go. They are probably just dating one of the ne'er-do-wells we took out. Alright, let's try to find tier 1, tier 2 guys. I think those are the only ones I have. That's a shame. Alright, well let's just take the lowest tier that we have. Because the other ones will probably be better to just throw them in the, or ransom them back to their families. Alright, so that's 13. I'm going to let these women go, though, and then we'll do it to it. Has anybody ever done the iron mine? I've never done the iron mine. Like, I think I might have done it in testing a couple years ago, but I don't remember the numbers. I always wondered if the iron mine made more money than the, because I was going to do an Ironborn playthrough, but I don't like the Ironborn. Filthy pirates. Alright, let's leave them. So what am I losing? 2 morale? I wonder how much probably 2 reputation as well, but let's see. Control D, does that work? Incorrect. How about Control Alt S and D? That does not work as well. I can't remember those damn hotkeys off the top of my head. Alright, I want to let you women go. So what is that? That is, should be flipping 11, right? Yeah, 11. Alright, so we should be good there. How much you guys get paid? 2 stags per day? You can get peasants that are 1 stag a day, I think. Riverlands peasants might be 1 stag a day, but I don't think that matters. I think guards get paid like 3 stags a day no matter what, or not a day, but a week, something like that. You arrive at a small mining camp. The Westlands are not the largest, most populous, or most fertile part of the realm, but they are the richest, full of hills and crags. The land is dotted with mines from which pour gold and silver in astonishing quantities. Not anymore. Alright, sorry about chat. I was on a monologue there. With my own experience and after discussions with friends, I've never heard of a contractor that didn't request an up. No, I'm saying everything. Definitely they'll want a deposit because they have to buy the goods. I'm saying the people that usually have the problems paid for the whole job up front. If that's that, I didn't say it correctly. But no, a deposit, they have to have a deposit because they have to be able to pay their guys the labor to start, and they have to buy, the wood and the concrete and everything. No, deposits are fine. Just don't pay for, like, if it's a $25,000 job, do not give them $25,000. They may move on. Because contracting's a tough gig, and usually the guy, there's a guy that'll start a contracting company that probably shouldn't, because he got fired from his last one. So what he ends up doing is he's not very good with money. So he ends up having to take a new job to finish an old job. And then that starts to stack up and kind of becomes like a pyramid scheme. But he's just doing it to survive. And, it's hard to run a, gig like that. And contractors are worth their weight in gold. If there's a contractor that has a good company and they have a good crew and everything, because it's a tough gig. Because what I do is similar to that, but it's just a different type of blue-collar work. But no, AJ, they'll definitely want a deposit, a large deposit, just not all of it. We got the #1 vampire himself back in chat. Fuely Dan, yo to you, sir. Yo to you. The problem with the mines is the guards upkeep, so you want low-tier troops. Yeah, I've tried that, but I think they always get paid the same regardless. Like, even if you get a peasant that only requires 1 stag, they still get paid 3. If I did the math right before. Ironborn got OP shields. Yeah, you know what's better than the Ironborn shields is the light beige wooden one, because it's bigger than the Ironborn shield. It's 144 all the way around. It's damn near impossible to shoot through that thing. Even when a guy lowers it and goes to swing at you and you put an arrow right here, that shield will still hit it. And if you got like pirates use those shields. When you have a bunch of pirates, it's really hard to shoot guys in the head because the magical force field from the guys next to him will take it on. Which is cool because that imitates real life. I mean, that was the whole point of shield walls, is you didn't really block yourself so much as you were blocking the guy to your left. But makes it tough for the horse archer. Their throwing axes are boss too. Yeah, their throwing axes are no joke. Yeah, you can't take on pirates raiders with the throwing axes without taking like some kind of casualties. Because there's some army makeups, like let's say you go full archer. Like if you go full archery, you can do a lot of damage to most. But as long as you're fighting 1-to-1, the ones that are more likely to do some damage to you is either like the heavy cav armies, the ones that have like 3/4 heavy cav. They're going to get to you, even if you have a full 100% archer army. And in this mod, it punishes you for retreating. Like you saw yesterday, I lost like over 100 renown just from getting my ass kicked, doing that and the fucking bug with the garrison and everything. I'm still salty about that one. Alright, so we'll see. Now, the money that they make you does not show up in your weekly budget thing. It's like a pop-up, and it pays you on a different day. So you have to remember how much it was and do the math on your guards and then see if you're making or how much profit you're making. So like if you come here, the gold mines cost me 35 per guy. And if you look here, what did I say? Those guys are making 2 and I have 13 of them. So they should be making 26. They're making 35. So guards get more money than their troop cost. And now let's throw in like a high tier guard. Let's go grab like a knight or tier 6 or whatever. And then see how much that increases it. Are you? No, you won't be. You might be a tier 6. Let's grab him. You're probably not tier 6. This guy's a tier 4. Alright, let's grab Arbalaster, Billman. Let's grab the lower tier guys first. Halberder. And it also takes a lot of these guys to really let the money start kicking in. Alright, so what do I have? These guys are tier 4. These guys are tier 2. But their weekly wage is 26. That's because they're mounted. Mounted units automatically. Because these guys are basically just levies. But because they have a mount, they get all that money. I'm calling him a levy. He's equal basically to a footman. The footman's probably got better stats. So what is that? That's tier 2, 3, 4, 5. So the Sworn Swords are 6. I don't have any of those guys. Knights are 5. Mounted Sarge are 4. We knew that. Looks like he's definitely upgraded their infantry, because their infantry used to all have this same light armor, which was interesting because it made them move faster, but they just got hell dunked versus like Lannister men or anything else with heavy armor. Yeah, it'll be fun. Alright, so let's look at the wage of you. You want a wage of 28 stags. So right now, my wage is 35, right? So let's put this guy in and then do some math. Let's put you all in there. And then put 1 Vanguard. Yeah, 1 Vanguard. Let's see what happens. Let's leave. And now look at the budget. Alright, so there, it went up by 31. So it went up more than even his pay, you know, even that guy's pay. So it always goes up. It's not the same. Which sort of makes sense if you think about it. You know, like if you're just a levy and like, hey, you want to be a guard at a, you know, mining camp, you would probably get paid a little more for that. All right, let's take that guy back and then see how many guys escape. That's a good way to figure out like how many guards you need, is just fill it up, throw some guards in there and see how many escape and how many guards you have, and that's about right. Alright, what's that doing to my morale? It's killing my morale. Man, now we're average. What are you gonna do? Let's let these ladies go. Actually, hold on. Get back in line, scum. Let's see if they want to join the winning team. They do not. Alright, fine. We don't want them anyway. I was just trying to be nice. Now we'll let them go. I think they've learned the error of their ways. Maybe they won't hook up with the bad boys anymore. Alright, so now that's, I probably was at 26, 24. I have 24 prisoners. Dude, I'm busy. I wasn't even looking at the map. I was looking at something else. I am so tired of you, Lannisters. Fine. Oh, I don't think we're friends. All right, man. Do you have a keep? Yeah, you got deep stand. There's no way I can convince him to join us. Damn near impossible. It's hard. Even if he didn't have that, I probably wouldn't be able to convince him, because I don't have persuasion and all that stuff. Fine, we'll fight you to the end. Alright, commander's options. I really hate that limitation that I have to have 50 guys. Like, what are you talking about? I'm the commander. I can fucking challenge a guy to a duel. How many guys does that take? As a party member with the highest tide kill 6, Val devises a plan that will allow you and your men to escape unscathed, but you'll leave 7 soldiers behind. Okay, gotta do it. See ya. I don't usually have that option because I have less men, but and it'll probably be the badasses as well. Alright, you've gotten the blood price. Now get away from me. I'm very busy here. Alright, let's grab. Do I have peasants here? I have farmers. How much do they want? 1? Yeah, we'll throw them in there as guards. And then let's grab infantry. They're probably not worth too much. Recruits. You guys. It's just like real life, you know, the ones that look like they have a family with money are the ones that get to go home. Throw the pirate in there. I'm going to throw all the bandits in there regardless of their tier. They're actual criminals. And who else wants to be a guard? Not you. Alright, we'll just use peasants, of course. Okay. Are you still after me, man? Yeah, he is. Alright, fine. We'll wait here for a little bit. Let that guy piss off. What are you? Yeah, get him! Kick his ass! Kick that dude's ass! Right on. Let's do it. I love being part of the Reach, man. It's a good time. I feel like I got older brothers all around me. Some bully's picking on me and I have to go run find one of my older brothers to help me out. Like, this bully's picking on me. What do I have here? I got 30. Alright guys, I'll protect the right side. You guys do that. I like this map. It's actually got trees and hills and what have you. My Ironborn playthrough was one of my easiest. Those troops take castles so easily. Yeah, they are really good at the siege and stuff, for sure. All sieges can be easy once you have a giant army, though. Because you can just make them surrender. So that's, yeah. The hardest is when you first create your own faction. That's when things are, you know, kind of, you're in a lot of danger there. And you end up making your companions your vassals because you can't convince anybody to join you, really. But most people, including me, we start our factions a little too early. So we don't have, like, charisma, persuasion. Cool thing about this mod is, as long as you're a super honorable guy, you'll have a 33 with all the honorable lords. That's very useful. But if you've gone on campaign with your fellow lords a lot, you should have a pretty high relation with anybody who's like a marshal. You know, every time, one thing that's annoying is every time you fight in a battle, you have to talk to each individual lord to get the +1. Some mods do that automatically, like 1257 I think does that automatically, which is a real nice quality of life thing. But there's nothing worse than having to like sit there and talk to 20 lords, you know, one after another to get that bump in relationship by 1. I'm not a fan of that. Bum, 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 bum. Really want to go after those horsemen. But I also want to play smart. Choices. Got the devil on one shoulder and an angel on the other. Boom goes the dynamite. Yeah, you guys just go do your thing. I'm busy. That's one thing I miss about Bannerlord. Its AI is way better on the battlefield. So I can go off with my long glaive and have a good old time if I want. They're not going to fight as well as if the player was, you know, commanding them, but good enough. And they do, like, once you get your tactics up, they do a pretty good job. Like, even simulated battles, they do a pretty good job. Hey, get off there. That was a friendly troop that I killed. Not bad. He got in my way. Hey, I'm very busy here. How'd that feel? I am stuck on somebody. There we go. It's also a good thing to do is just sit here and protect your archers. Because the cavalry, their AI really wants to attack archers, which is smart, which is good. And those glaives are no joke, especially if you're mounted. You get a damage bonus when you're hitting on the horses and mounted units. They probably already do a lot of damage. Alright, who's next? Who's next? We leveled up. Glory be, glory be. Alright, let's go mop those sons of guns up. Got ourselves a little reach rave over here. Clinking of tin and metal is our soundtrack. Well done, well done. Makes me feel good. So we got a +3 renown for that. Yeah, I lose 20 when I retreat, but I only get a 3 for defeating people. Seems fair. Fossway increased. Nice. Well, that's good. How's it going? You're the good Fossway, right? Yeah, you're the good Fossway. It's the Brian Fossway. He also didn't help us last night in a fight, and that's part of the reason why we got taken one of those times. All right, I'm gonna let that guy go, but I'm gonna take him first. Oh, look at that one. Fucking sons of biscuits. I'm not a fan of that. I think I should be able to. Pardino put that in there. He didn't like people like getting high tier troops from prisoner trains, but it's like if you rescue high tier guys, why not? The flipping AI gets to do it. If the AI gets to do it, I should be able to get to do it. Oh, this is a damn shame. I want that guy. Right, let's just put all these guys away. Wish I could let this guy go right now, but I can't. All right, we got knights, sharpshooter, arbalaster, halberdier, horseman, heavy infantry. Alright, who's got the fanciest armor left? You guys? Yeah, probably this guy. Ooh, Vanguard, that's who we want. Boom, I think he's tier 5 or something. Let's go ahead and loot. I'm not going to get anything, but we'll do it. You can give these things to your companions, and it'll increase their leadership. So sometimes what people will do is they'll just give all their companions these things. I think it stacks too, right? I think Perduna said he was trying to fix that, but I think you could just sit there and give them like 4 of them, and then it'd be a +4. Let's test that out. I don't want them flying the Lannister banner or anything, but we're definitely going to test it out. All right, King's out on horseback. That's a damn shame. Yeah, I don't think I could swing a halberd on horseback. All right, we're wounded again. My healer is somewhere else. We've got Sapster, 8th of his name in chat. Hail, Sapster. How goes it, friend? Welcome. Yo, I've never gotten this far in the game. Farthest I've gotten is 50 people on my squad. Lol. Yeah, it's a tough mod. Tough mod, I get it. Was it one of your first mods in Mount & Blade? Like, were you pretty new at the game? You know, because this mod's designed to be a real pain in the ass. It's designed to be hard. It's commonly called the hardest mod in the game, or in Warband. It is, the early game at least, the early mid-game. Once you get to, like, mid-game, it ain't that bad. And it's got a lot of arbitrary difficulties that were just added to add difficulty. They don't really make game balance sense. And the game itself is designed, like the troop trees were designed for lore balance, not so much game balance. You know, so you have a lot of imbalances between the factions if you fight them on a field of battle. They'll do okay in a simulated battle, like when the AI fights AI, but like you can be a part of a faction that will do way better without you getting involved. If you get involved, it's much harder than if you let the simulation go. But this is reworked, so this is even. I like this version a lot. The guy redid the whole troop trees. You know, he did things like give the Night's Watch shields. People are always complaining about the Night's Watch not having shields. He's done a ton of stuff. If you hit !mod, it'll be the reworked. You'll have to put that on top of World of Ice and Fire. So if you want to keep World of Ice and Fire and this, you'd want to duplicate your World of Ice and Fire, call it Reworked 5.0 or whatever, and then put the one that you're going to get on top. Are you still playing Mount Blade, or are you playing other stuff? Alright, a local naysayer is spreading false rumors about you. We can let him speak what he wants, every man has his rights, or we could pay the council to counter his lies. We'll do that. I believe in freedom of speech, but I also believe in my freedom of speech. Alright, let's leave these guys here. Alright, let's put all these guys in here. And I need to grab some more peasants for the guards. I should probably ransom this guy. Yeah, let's ransom that guy. And that guy. And that guy. And that guy. I forgot my own rules. I should only put the low tier guys in here. But again, if they make more profit based off the strength of the unit, I don't know. I'd probably have to be like a Cody guy and go look at the code and see how it actually works. Here, we're just going to kind of spitball it. Give it the guesstimation. Alright, let's grab these guys. I need some people in my army so I can actually do this. Alright, let's take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've never been a huge fan of Vanguard units, but they can be fun if you use them right. But the way I play, I don't normally like to sit there and micromanage. That's my thing, is I don't want to have to micromanage. And that's one of the big boons to Bannerlord, is if you don't want to micromanage, you don't have to. You may get a better kill-death ratio if you micromanage, but you don't have to. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, why not? Let's party. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, we are done with that. Grab some peasants real quick. One peasant? What the flippity flop? Can't have that. Do I have this village? I don't think so. I think I just have Silver Hill. I need to give that back. I don't want Silver Hill. I don't want any villages. I usually just give... You lose a little bit of relation with the king, but just give the villages back. Unless you want them for some reason. Where is the elder? I guess he's back at that windmill. Or up there. There he is. Gotta dismount, gotta respect the elders. Yeah, they're not highborn, but they're a man of power. Why do you always want to give me this quest, you a-holes? Like every damn time. Do I have time for this? I got better things to do. Alright, let's do the first round of training. I've got a 5 in training, so that's not that bad. I think you can get it down to like 3 hours of training. I forgot I had this guy prisoner. I meant to let him go. Whatever. We'll take the 3,200, but I'd rather have the relationship with him. Alright, so the prisoners earned me 230 silver stacks. And you lose a little bit of reputation, but it'll be worth it. So let's remember 230. Guy's fast. Guy's still faster than me. That is so annoying. You cheating sons of bitches. And now it's gonna take me longer to train these guys. It's because I'm not. Yeah, you gotta have your wits about you, man, if you're fucking doing this. They are not your granddad's farmers, that is for sure. These guys are Africanized farmers. Oh crap, forgot about the wound. I think Lennoxport has a maester. I could be wrong though. I know Castle Rock does. That could be dangerous. Oh yeah, that's fair. You know, in real life, I don't care, man. 3 guys going after like an MMA champion. It's still 3 guys. It's a lot. Alright, so we're going to have to use our non-brain worm brain. Oh, counteract this. Alright, they don't want to go through that path. These guys are smart. Ooh. They got the brain worms, but it's not too bad. Oh, you fucking son of a biscuit. Alright, where's the next one? Who wants it next? Alright, we'll grab this guy real quick. There we go, now we're talking. Get over here, Mr. Farmer. 3-on-1. I don't know if that's Sir Ulrick challenging all three of them or what, but man. Now, don't get me wrong. You take 3 Rawls and you put me up against like the heavyweight champion of the world. Those 3 Rawls get their asses kicked, probably. Depending on, well, unless they got sticks. If you got sticks, I don't know. It'd be about even. Probably. Nah, heavyweight I think would still win. But you get 10 Rawls. Now we're talking. Alright. Oh, crap. I forgot about the wound again. Gosh, remind me. After this, I gotta do the wound thing. You cheating fuck. Got me using naughty words. I'm gonna be here all day. If I get this wound because of my stupid boomer brain, I'm gonna be upset. Alright, Lannisport. Have a maester. What the flip-flop? Is this real life? Is this real life? Why would you? Well, that's annoying. Let me get real lucky and have Qyburn here. I did not get lucky. I've seen this woman like 20 times. I think that's a bug in the code that you see the same flipping ones over and over again. Yeah, I've got companions I've never seen once, but I've seen her 20 times. That is not pure chance. Alright, now we're in trouble. Not a big fan of how gear is this cheap. I know why the guy did that, but I don't agree with that. That's too cheap. Way too cheap. Oh, these guys haven't got money yet. Fine. I don't think any of these places have maesters. Ah, shit. Alright, let's get a Craig Hall. Bunch of small, tiny lords can't afford maesters. Alright, we're just gonna have to go to Highgarden, I guess. Can't believe Lannisport doesn't have one. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because you got a maester at Casterly Rock, which is like walking distance away. Because technically, I think Tywin is also Lord of Lannisport. Ah, you motherfucker. Which one was it? Charisma. I don't think I've ever had a legitimate playthrough where I didn't at least get one scar. Maybe that's because it was like I forgot about it and I was taken prisoner or something like that. Or like right there, I just got the brain worms and trained those farmers for 3 days. That's why you really want to have your Qyburn or Silva with you. Salty roll, salty roll. Alright, so you guys like to sell hides. They're not really worth trading in Westeros, though. You really want to take them over to Cohort. But I think the extra time it takes to get to Cohort, you would still make more money with fur, because it's just closer. Alright guys, alright, let's do the breathing technique. That helps with the salt. You know how much I hate scars, even though I got some lovely scars myself. Alright, in through the nose, everyone. Salt out of the mouth. Woosah. In through the nose. Salt out of the mouth. Woosah. That's why we play a World of Ice and Fire. And we like the lore. 2 days for your limbs. He's about to get another. Or was that healing? I think that one's... I've always got a wound healing. Every time I get hit, I get a wound. It's just the way of the world. I think it's based off of something. I think it's based off of if you get hit, you get a wound. I always get wounds. I'm a wound machine. Alright, let me make doubly sure, though. At least it's charisma. I mean, charisma's important, but if it was strength or something, I'd be very upset. But you're right, I did have another wound. Let's flirt with Grandmother Tyrell. Might be the only Tyrell I can marry. I used to marry Janice. She's 30, which is kind of old for medieval times, but it does technically it doesn't matter at all. Like I bet you the grandmother can have a kid. All right, let's introduce ourselves as Madam and see what's going on. Oh, you're a Lady Lord. Right on. All right, she's a Lady Lord. Man, she's not a good one either. Feasts. Stony Sap, can't do that. Free Folk, can't do that. Fine. Alright, let's check the end. I've got a lot of companions that are not with me currently. Oh, what do you have? I've got 8,900. There was something I wanted to buy. Oh, it's that Brigandine armor. There's like a Brigand... What is that? Fiery Hand shield. Is that in the lore, or is that just this guy's personal thing? Let's see. Fiery Hand. Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah, it looks legit. The Fiery Hand is a group of slave soldiers employed as guards for the Red Temple. Alright, so they're like Mamluks, but for the Red Priests. The Red Temple of Rolor and the free cities of Volantis. That's in the game now. If you go over to Volantis, to the east just a little bit, there's a Red Temple there now. The Fiery Hand contains 1,000 soldiers, never more and never less. Each of these soldiers is a slave of Rolor. They wear an ornate armor over their orange robes and wield spears and points shaped as writhing flames. So their spearheads are in the shape of flames. As per custom of Volantis, these slaves have flames tattooed across their cheeks. Interesting. Good to know. Good to know. Wonder if they're in the game. I guess so, because he's got this thing, right? That's light armor. Gives me more body armor, but... Gotta figure out where they sell that Brigandine at. I think I've only seen a first sale. Ooh, what is that? That's a warbow. You used to not be able to buy that warbow. The only way to get it is through loot. And it was a very small chance to drop, which is kind of bullshit. It's just basically a better longbow because it has better range and slightly faster speed rating. I wonder if that tournament guy is the only one that has the swinging poleaxe from, or the swinging polearm from horseback.
Have it your way.
Have it your way. Let's see if anybody wants to join me. They do not want to join me. Fine. I've got a brewery here. I've got not enough money for another one. Let's sell that iron. I forgot to do that. I think I want to go to Vaith. I want to get a scimitar. I think I'm over this weapon that I've got on me. when you get an invitation to a tournament, those last a lot longer because there's two kind of tournaments. You got the feasting tournaments that expire extremely fast, but when you get invited to one, that's like a standalone tournament that's not connected to feasts, and they last, you know, a long time, giving the player a chance to get there. So we might take a boat from Sunspear to Tyrosh for that. Alright, so the mine cost me 35. And I made, you know, 280, whatever. So it's pretty good profit. You can get that up to like many thousands of dinars, you know, if you just keep throwing prisoners in there and keep throwing peasants in there for guards or whatever. You'll start making a lot of money. And then if you feel like your reputation gets a little too low, just start releasing people and you'll be good to go. Jesus Christ, that's loud. Oh, we've got a subscriber. Feels good. Whoa, that's Blood-Soaked Hero. Check him out. I thought you already subscribed. No, he is gifting one tier 1 sub to Master Roll's community. It's their first gifted sub. You're not. That gives you a golden package or a silver package, one or the other. When you gift subs, you get different things. But you don't have to spend your money, Blood-Soaked Hero. But thank you. Very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. Blood-Soaked Hero has gifted a tier 1 subscription to the #1 Muddy Vampire himself, Fuly Dan. Now, Fuly Dan is not a 3-eyed owl because he was one of my first subscribers. So he has the #1. Hence why we call him the #1 Muddy Vampire. Thank you, Blood-Soaked Hero. Very kind, very sweet of you. Helps wake me up, I guess, with that that's why I make it so loud, to be honest with you. Turn that up to 11. I think it's because I'm using new software. And the new software is just louder all the way around with alerts. It's the same widgets, but I don't use Streamlabs anymore because it's garbage. It kept crashing and doing all types of stuff. Gotta bring a tear to my Blood-Soaked Tear, you sweet son of a gun. But again, you don't have to do that. But now Dan doesn't have to worry about ads, so that's good. Dan probably doesn't like ads like the rest of us. And now he gets a free, what are my sub alerts? I always forget that. Let's go to sounds. GG, Rocket Man, Sweet Caroline, Hello There, Apple Bottom. All right, so those are those ones. We need more sub sounds. We're going to let the 3-eyed owls and #1 Fuly Dan decide that fate. You guys come up with sounds that you want to play for being a 3-eyed owl, and we will do that. I'm going to have to start clipping that stuff as well. I clipped Dexus' subscription, but I forgot to clip Haley's. I could probably still go back and do that. I need to start doing that kind of stuff. Because I like clips, even though people don't watch clips anymore. I like clips. Blood-Soaked Here says, it's fun to see you jump when the notification... Yeah, go down to my highlights. There's a highlight for the fog. Do not buy the foghorn. It's like $10. And Twitch gets a lot of that. So just enjoy the clip. But that foghorn. But the hallelujah, it's scaring me now. It is quite loud. I'll give it that. I don't think it used to be quite that loud. It is March and getting hot. I say we blow up the sun. It is starting to get hot. Also, I've got people that live with me that fucking freeze when it's 80 degrees outside, so my house is hotter than it needs to be at the moment. Well, not hotter than it needs to be, but hotter than I like it to be. Although I thought Blood-Soaked Hero gifted a sub the other day. That was Dexos. There's two guys that are like my real video game friends. Blood-Soaked is one, Dexos Leonard was the other one. I met those cats playing EVE online. I met Dexos in 2013, my first day or first week playing EVE, and then I met Haley, I don't know, 2014? I thought Haley was a giant ass when I first met him, but he's actually a really sweet guy. He's just, he's a little rough around the edges when you first meet him. He comes across as coarse, but that's good. You know, once you get to know him, it's fun. Not everybody can be a first impression type of guy or gal. Nah, Haley's one of my favorite gaming buddies. We just gotta find games to play together with. Hopefully we can get that dang... I'm excited about that Myth of Empires and also the Mortal Online. But you know how MMOs are, man. Like, everything's gotta be right. You know, if anything's a little off, it just isn't fun. And then you end up playing it just so you can hang out with your MMO buddies. And then it's like... Because that's the only reason I played EVE. Since, like, 2016, the only time I've played EVE is just to play with buddies. Yeah, that's it. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Yeah, see, that's their trade. Ooh, that's actually not bad. 78. Probably sell that for a profit. Sure. Now we're talking. Rusty Scimitar. Thank you. We'll hold on to this, though. Boop, boop, boop. Nope. There we go. And then this. Yep. Do that. What is Val using? Ooh, heavy. That's 31p. That's respectable. Let me talk to Val real quick. My only companion. That's 26p. Give me that back. 104, 105. Yeah, you keep that. Let's go back to this and that. And buy these things. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, what do we have here? That's medium, 50-15. That's Mattel. Or Martel, or whatever. I don't think it's that good, and I don't like the crappy leg armor, and I'm not a Martel. What kind of boots do you have, Val? You got those things. I'll just get you boots like mine. These aren't bad for the price. $688 for 21, but... Right, let me sell these guys. Or no. I should hold on to these for Mia. Mia Stone likes to throw. Bum, bum, bum. What do you got, a courser? Let me see if I can get you a sand steed. Not that the AI uses sand steeds appropriately. That's a good price. What do I have? 8,250. Let's do that. And let's get that one. Do I have a stubborn? I have a regular. Let me get the stubborn. And this will probably go to Val if she can write it. I think I gave her a 2 in writing. She comes with a 0 because she's a wildling. Perfect. So we taught her how to ride. She taught us how to, like, not bathe and or get frostbite barefoot. Or whatever wildlings teach people. Let's do that. Then I'll need to pay to get that upgraded somewhat. So if we go Levy, we can get the tier 4 longbowman. I'm not a big fan of this guy. So they've got 2 polearm units. They've got the pikemen and then they've got the vanguards, which I guess have the swinging. This guy might just have the poke of the pike. It's interesting. We'll do like one of those. Should probably just go full cavalry with him. Even though full cavalry isn't always the right answer, but it's the right answer like 99% of the time. And warband, like you can't do that in Bannerlord. In Bannerlord, if you go just full cavalry, you'll get tore up by the right units. But normally in Bannerlord, as long as you've got high tier units, it doesn't matter if you like archery or infantry or cavalry, they'll pretty much destroy your enemies. Alright, so that's one. See how the difference there? That's 176. These are 364. So it looks like just Vaith is the place. I wonder how the villages do with that. 106. So I'm only going to be able to sell these for like 2 something. So unless it's under 100, it's not really worth my time. And even then, it's not really worth my time. You know what? I did want to recruit some Dornishmen from town if they let me. I want to see what they are. I don't know what they are. The local lord one I don't like. The local lord one, it gives you like one unique troop called like Dornish Lord or Reach Lord or whatever, but they're not that good. Because I think they were designed way back in the day. They're not that good. And then they give you just like a random like tier 2 and 3 units or something, so it's not worth 7 grand. You want the one to where it's like a group of nobles, and then based off your charisma and leadership, you can get a lot. Well, not a lot, but you know. 174. Fine. Lance, I don't want Lance. I forgot to check the ends like I do. Alright, let's head back. We'll check the ends on the way. Whoop. Can I don't think I can spam that, right? Yeah, I hate that. Why can't I spam? I should be able to spam it in different towns, right? It's just a limitation, I guess. They don't have enough room for their code for that kind of stuff. Although I thought Bloodsoaked here would get to the sub the other night. Nope, we read that. So I'm not sure that counter is correct. No, it's correct. That was Dex. Yep. 2013-ish, and I am a giant ass. Yeah, but you're the lovable kind. We got whatever name is available. What's up? Whatever name is available. How you doing, brother? You can ask from every unfortunate soul that I target on Eve. Yeah. Eve is one of the few MMOs that allows you to like scam and steal and do all that stuff. Not IRL, but you know, in game. And it also has mechanics that, you know, people had to put trust in you. So think of it like, you know, World of Warcraft. I think it's got a guild bank, right? Yeah, guild banks. It would be like if somebody joined your guild and then got in tight with you, and then you gave them permission to use the guild bank because they're doing like a job for you, a gaming job. And then they just empty it all out and kick rocks. Now, in WoW, I think that's against the terms of service or whatever. But in EVE, it's not only not against the rules, but that people want you to do that because it makes the news. Because like you'll hear a story of a guy stealing like $200,000 of real world money worth of EVE, you know, digital EVE stuff, and it makes the news. So they like that kind of stuff. Like all the best stories was like Spycraft. Some of the biggest wars in EVE weren't won on the battlefield; they were won by Spycraft. So that's like real life, you know. It's pretty cool, and you know, it's a good time. Like you have pirates in EVE to where they make their money by blowing up, you know, truckers, spaceships, and then stealing their stuff after they blow them up. You know, because when you get blown up, there's a 50-50 chance that whatever's on your ship gets put into like a little cargo container. So it's all RNG. So sometimes everything will drop, other times nothing will drop, and then but usually it's somewhere in between. But yeah, there's some. Eve's got a ton of stories like that. So whatever fits your personality. Like there's a guy who streams that all he does is he goes around ganking high sec miners. So just guys mining in high sec, usually bots. Dragonstone has declared war on the Reach. Why? Do we even share a border? I don't know, maybe. Dragonstone, huh? We don't even share a border. Yeah, that's that warband RNG. I mean, guess you could argue that that's a border. But I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that'd be considered a border in the game. Doesn't hurt my feelings. I'm not scared of no Dragonstone. Stannis, Manus. He's also got that pathfinding superpower though, so I gotta be careful about that. Alright, let's see if you sell cheap pottery. Yeah, you do. Nice. I don't like moving long distances without making money. So if I'm in the area, why not? Oh, you know what? I forgot about them training those stupid farmers that gave me that scar. I'm blaming those farmers for that scar. Clegane's Folly. They're on my shitty list, my naughty list. Oh, and we always keep a list. We check it twice every day. We don't sit there and say the names over and over again like Arya. You know, she's a bit of a psycho in that regard. I wonder if those guys could dunk me. Probably. She taught how to love and have sex in the snow. Possibly. Yeah, I don't think I would ever want to do that. I mean, don't get me wrong. Young Raw would have been more than happy to do the dance that the ladies and the men like to dance anywhere at any time. I mean, that's evolution at work right there. Yeah, that's why the sex drive is so strong, because if it wasn't, we'd have died out a long... Like, look at pandas. Pandas would have died out a long time ago if it wasn't for human intervention, because they don't really have a libido. 34 rubber knights, huh? That's a lot of rubber knights. Ugh. Let's do 2 stacks. And then I've got to... Ah, crap. I forgot to upgrade my rusty scimitar. Maybe. I don't have enough range units. If he wants to catch me, though, he'll catch me. He's faster than I... Well, no, not really. Sort of faster than me. I don't feel like going around in circles right now, Rubber Knights. A young noble is spreading rumors. We're going to challenge him to a duel. He never accepts. He is a craven and a coward. A giant puss-puss. Usually people that talk smack about others behind their backs are puss-pusses. Not always. Let's see, are you a good guy in this playthrough? No, you're not. Alright, good day to you. Why do I have a -3? They say you fled from battle. Well, where were you? I didn't see you over there, you fucking... You're on my naughty list, Ashford. You know they let me kill lords in this mod, right? I think you should know that. I'll be seeing you again, Leo Ashford. Probably not on the battlefield because you're a craven. Coward. Yellow belly. Ashford. I bet that dude's fucking retreated like 1,000,000 times. AI always retreats. All the time. They have that magical ability to retreat without losing half their army. That's not a good price. Not a good price. What do I get for that? 154? I don't like that. Can I get more than 154? It's definitely not worth trading pottery if that's the way it is. Kind of want to sell this. Yeah, we're going to sell that. We don't need that anymore. It served its purpose. I don't know why I can't find any companions. I'm missing like 12 of them. They must all be in Esso some magical reason, or for some magical reason. Makes me mad. Makes me mad. Anybody want to join me? One nobleman. Let's see. Who is that going to be? I'm not going to be able to see it, though. It was probably a longbowman, I think, which is one of the worst ones to get. One of the best ones is Cohort. They give you like tier 5 cap. Vale gives you tier 4 infantry. I don't know what the North gives you. I think the North gives you like a spearman. No, I think the North gives you cav. They give you their tier 4 cav, which isn't very good. Sunspear, I think, gives you their tier 5, or I say Sunspear. Dorn gives you, I think, their tier 5 spearman. But since this guy completely worked the troop trees, that's why I want to do that. I want to see what they actually give you. So I'm not even positive. I think he gave me a longbowman there. And the higher your charisma and leadership, the more you'll get for that kind of stuff. Let's buy some. How many of those do I got? Yeah, sausages are only 120, so they get eaten pretty quick. And if you got a big army, you just buy all the food you can get. That's where you really want to make sure your inventory management is kind of maxed out, is when you start, if you have like a 300 plus man army, you burn through food uber fast. There's a skill called foraging. I recommend you get one of your companions to level that up. And then it gives, I think at like max 10, it gives you like 70 per day of food units. More units of food. Wow, they finally made peace, huh? It's been a while. They are we on anyway. So Iron Islands in the north made peace. 178. All right, we'll sell that one and that one. So we made like almost triple profit with that. But we don't like triple profit. We like 10 times profit. And I'm on the lookout for that magic brigandine that only weighs 2 pounds. If you're playing Reworked, let me know if you see that magic brigandine. That's not in the who's it? The traveling merchant. You ever do that? You ever see something at a store and you're like, I want to buy that, but then you don't. And you go back like a week later and it's gone, and you can never find it again? It's no fun. No fun. Isn't it the case in Warband as well? Just get high tier units. Yeah, native Warband's easy when it comes to tactics. All you need to do is just like pick your, like I was a Swatian, so I just had a full army of Swatian Knights. I tested, like using, like Swatian Knights, Huskarl Infantry, Rodok crossbows, Vajirs like archers or whatever. The Horse Archer, but Horse Archers were always broken because they didn't have Horse Archer AI, so Horse Archers would charge in as if they were heavy calves, so I never used them once I noticed that. But then I realized that the best was just all Swatian Knights. If you went all Swatian Knights, you're good to go. You could F1, F3 everybody, and this is full realism. Full realism, you can do that. Because when I first played Warband, I was always getting beat up. I had the settings probably at like 50% on everything, to damage and all that, and I was still getting beat up because I didn't understand the mechanics. Played that for like 15, 20 hours, and then I came back a couple months later and did like a legitimate playthrough with diplomacy and female face mod. Full map conquer on that one, and then that one was basically just me with Swatian Knights, F1 and F3, and then I liked that because then I could just go around with my lance and lance dudes in the face while my Swatian Knights laid waste. And then in sieges, you didn't need range units. You would take casualties, but if you had a bunch of Swatian Knights and you had a bunch of Swatian Knights at your castle, you're good to go. It was still grindy as all hell, don't get me wrong. It took forever to conquer that map. It always, you talk to any veteran of this game, they'll tell you the same thing. They've only done like a smattering of full map conquers because it's not fun. Once you get to the point to where you can conquer the map, that's usually like you won the game. You don't need to play anymore because it's not fun. Like I wanted to conquer the 1257 map. I got about 80% there and then went insane and said, all right, I give up. I'm not doing this. And that's the biggest map in Mount Blade Warband. We got blood-soaked hero redeeming some raw bucks for Ginny Oldstone. We went through a whole lore video on that last night. That was a good time.
For a quick death.
You know nothing raw, Snow. Yeah, I'm surprised more people don't make that joke. How did Frey not notice all his children disappearing over much time? How did Frey not notice all? Well, she did it in one night, right? I think she killed them all in one night and then cooked them up. Playing companions only is the worst experience in Bannerlord I had so far. Playing companions. Playing companions only is the worst experience in Bannerlord. Oh, you're talking about Iron Man? I like Iron Man, but it's got to be the right thing. Like I did Iron Man and Viking Conquest with just me and the companions. I had a good time in that. And then I've done a solo Iron Man in Gecko Kuyo. I was RPing as just like a wandering Ronin. I had a good time with that. I was rich. I had a lot of money. I had a lot of armor. Because Gecko Kuyo Daimo had some like hidden quests and stuff, and I was just going around by myself. Being the horse archer, samurai, wandering Ronin, going around challenging people to duels. I think you could have that, could you? Nah, might have just been tournaments. In this game, you can challenge anybody to a duel. It's a good time. That's how I find out who has like Valerian weapons. I challenge them to a duel and see what they use. Thank you for that song, Blood Soaked here. Appreciate that. Even when Raw reads chat, he usually reads only like half of it, then gets lost in thought and forgets to read the other half for another 15 minutes. Fair enough. I read all of that, though, all the way to the end. That's why I've got sound alerts now. You can say, hey there, or whatever. It's cheap, too. It costs like 15 raw bucks. Never mind. I Googled the mod, and I'm looking now. Exclamation mark mod, if you want that. And join the stream. Follow Master on. Catch the next one. Thanks. How's it going? CC18Q9X4R. Hail to you, sir. Hey, streamer new here. Can you explain the mod you're playing in short? Sure. It is a sub mod, which is what we call a mod of a mod. So somebody took the glorious mod that is World of Ice and Fire. Happens to be my favorite. It's not the most polished at all. Don't expect polish. It's got a lot more polish than it used to, but it still has bugs. Anyhoozle, it's a fun mod, but Reworked is a guy who is very passionate about A Song of Ice and Fire and the mod World of Ice and Fire. He completely reworked the troop trees. He's done something to damage. He's reworked some of the upgrade cost of troops, which that's like the least favorite thing people have. It's like wounds, which you can turn off now, but only at the beginning of the game, I think. And then the upgrade cost of tier 5, tier 6 units. This guy's done some units, because I've upgraded some tier 6 units for like 300 and something stags. But there's still those like 1800 stag ones out there. So he's done some, but not all. So your min-max for this would be like figuring out which troops you could still... that's a lot of gosh darn outlaws. 41 outlaw poachers? Jesus. And then he's got 8 pirates and a captain. That's a lot. I don't want to fight them. Sounds annoying. They are running from Sir Dickon's. Dickon. Would you help me if I engage him at this range? Ooh, that's going to be close. Yeah, come on, Dickon. Maybe me and you will be brother-in-laws one day. Your luck has run out, bandit leader. We will call you Bartholomew, Black Bart. TTR, 12 minutes. Time to read, 12 minutes. You get to the point, you just assign a marshal and let them go nuts while you go fight wall walkers for lulz. Yeah, I've done that. That's fun, too. Once you get a big kingdom and you got, like, competent marshals and all that stuff. What do you mean by Ironman? Ironman is what they call... That's like a self... You do it yourself. It's not a setting or anything, but you just say that I'm going to play this game with just me and my companions, or I'm just going to play solo. That's called Iron Man. You know, you're doing it without an army or whatever. So you're kind of like RPing, like an RPG adventurer, instead of a commander of a warband or army. I've only done it twice. I did a VC, had a really fun one with the companions, and then I did Gecko Koyo Daimo with just me. And, you know, I was RPing as a Ronin. It was a good time. I think I got up to like level 28 or 20, because you get levels like crazy in Iron Man. You know, the trick to Iron Man is you have to figure out who you can. Well, that's the trick to Warband, figuring out who you can engage, when you can engage them. It's like that, but different. So why it's so much fun in like Viking Conquest, or you could even do it in this one, is you can build your own settlement, and then you can use your settlement as like a base of operations. That's also a pro tip if you want to do like a Bandit King RP. Viking Conquest would be a good one for that. Like you just attack everybody. You don't join no faction. You know, you basically are role playing as a Bandit King. But you're going to need a place to sell things and buy things. So if you have a settlement, you can do that. But usually when I do a Bandit King playthrough, I still just conquer a castle or something. Stop talking over Pod the Rod. I have to, because people are playing them so much. If people only played them like once or twice a night, I wouldn't talk over Pod, but, you know, I got to talk over them. Raw not only answers after 10 plus minutes, but also reads stuff in reverse order. Yeah, it's been known to happen. No rhyme or reason to Raw's reading. Raw gets triggered or reads something he wants to share his opinion on and stops reading to talk. It's part of the charm. I like how Dan words that. Hey man, it's tough streaming and reading all the time. I don't know how those well, I know how they do it. They just skip a lot of the chat and just kind of like pick out. That would be a skill, man. If you're like one of those dudes that have like hundreds or thousands, or the Asmongold, is that right name? Asmongold, the big WoW guy. that dude's really good at just like, because I like to watch big streamers to see how they handle their chat sometimes. And then I also usually if I'm on a big streamer, what I'm doing is I'm looking at their about me to see what kind of equipment they're using. They're like microphones. Like I'm a big fan of Faking It with Jason. He's a he has a really good high quality stream. So I'm always like looking at his microphones and, well, not always. I did it like one time and wrote it down so I could go and check it out on Amazon. Anyhoozle. But guy like Asmongold, what I noticed one of his skills was he could just like quickly pick out something that was interesting out of chat and then read it like super fast and then talk, because his chat, if you've ever been in one of those dudes' chats, it's like I wouldn't even try to read that stuff, or I definitely wouldn't chat. I don't normally chat in Twitch unless it's like like my size. I'm a little guy. Like MS Warlord, I was chatting him up today. He's playing A World of Ice and Fire 7.11. And then I'll chat up like Faking It with Jason and those guys, or like any of you guys who stream. If I go in there, like Mr. Victorious, also known as Mr. Failure, I try to catch him sometimes, but he plays outside of my time zone or when I'm not paying attention. The best time for me to watch Twitch is when I'm working on my PC, trying to like edit stuff or fix stuff or whatever. I love having the second monitor. Thank you, M. Haas. I think M. Haas, he's too busy for Twitch nowadays, but he basically bought me a monitor. He bought 70% of my monitor. Nice cat. Oh, so I believe you can't duel in Bannerlord. No, there's no dueling. You couldn't duel in Warband either. Dueling's like a mod thing. There is a mod for dueling, though, I believe. If you go to Nexus, there are a ton of mods. But be aware, because of how fast Bannerlord gets patches, your mods break like within a week or two or three. So you'll have to constantly be, on top of that. And that's kind of annoying. Like I know like guys like AJ the Bold hates that sort of stuff, because he would be playing a Warband mod and then he would get his mods through Steam's workshop. And so it would update him without his knowledge, and then it would break his save that he probably has like fucking hundreds of hours in or whatever. Now you can always revert, like even A World of Ice and Fire, it's got every patch going back to beta. So like I downloaded beta 0.99 one day just for like nostalgia, and it was fun because that was before he implemented the Viking Conquest module. So there was no like buying boats or anything like that. It's just you hit the water, you're in a boat. It's very cool. I love those. But if you like World of Ice and Fire, but you don't like the hardcore nature of, or if you like a Song of Ice and Fire or Game of Thrones, but you don't like the hardcore nature of a World of Ice and Fire, which I get people that aren't into that, check out a mod called A Clash of Kings. It's a glorious mod. It's more of a reskin native though, so it's got all of those type of mechanics to it, which are less of everything, but it's got more of everything else. It's got tons of lords and ladies, it's got factions, it's got tons of equipment, and armor works. So it's a really good one for heavy armor, because like if a peasant comes and hits you with their pitchfork and you're wearing like a Clash of Kings armor, it just bounces off. So like battle size is 150, but it's still fun because you got like heavy guys just like bashing. So you're sitting there trying to get like forward momentum to get damage on guys. You're looking for all the best piercing and blunt weapons. It's good time. Good time. Kind of makes me think of like fighting at Agincourt, with all, because Agincourt is one of the largest battles with just like a ton of heavy knights. It'd be like that. Good time. Hey, thank you for that posture check as well. I don't get those anymore, or the hydrations. Hydrations help me out. I know I'm fucking not drinking enough when I start getting chaplets, and even when I take a sip, it's like the caffeine instead of the water. That's not Iron Man. Iron Man Challenge is where your game ends when you die in the battlefield. No, that's permadeath. Permadeath is that. Is where your game ends when you die in a battlefield. You have to roll a die to determine if you're dead or not. No, that's called permadeath, or reworked permadeath if you want to implement dice. That would be fun with dice, but that's basically, that's what would, Bannerlord has a death mechanic now, but I don't think the player can die until they reach a certain age. Or the chance is like 1 in a million, one or the other. Because I have never not played with death mode on, and my hero has never died. But my longest playthrough was like 10 years in that one. Yeah, I put some hours into Clash of Kings as well. It's not as fun though. Yeah, once you get used to the Viking Conquest mechanics, you know, the advanced tactics and orders, the advanced horse archer AI. Well, I haven't played a Clash of Kings. Most mods started to implement advanced horse archer AI once the Prophecy of Pendor guy put it in, because he lets the guy who does the AI for Pop, he lets anybody use it. You know, you just ask him, he's like, hell yeah, it's all yours. Glorious guy. I don't know him, but I just heard about it from third-party people talking about it. All right, let's hell dunk these guys, hopefully, without taking too many casualties. What do I have? I got 9 archers. Kind of want to just run around with a bunch of crossbowmen. Like, probably get a lot of work done with a bunch of crossbowmen, and then like a squad of cav that I could run around and distract. All right, Dickon, let's you and me do the dance. Alright, well these are bandits, so they're not using tactics, which is nice. They are splitting up. It's good to know. Bum bum ba bum ba da bum bum ba bum. How are you doing it? What do you got right there? It's like infantry and archers. Got a lot of cav units. This is the new. He gave Reach guys a new mount. It's basically the Westerlands mount with a Reach paint job. He did the same thing with the Veil, I think. But the Reach used to have their own plated destrier that had like flowers and vines on it. Let me see if I can find one of the sworn swords. They're the ones that used to have the fancy one. Archers follow me, skirmish follow me. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Oop, don't hit me with that piercing axe. Those things hurt. They hurt a lot. Well done. Oh, nothing more fun than dunking on bandits. Murdering bastards. Alright, everybody just get in on it. Do your thing. Yeah, see, he took away the destrier with the vines and the flowers. And he painted it green, you know, matching the Reach colors, which is cool. I like it. And then the Veil's got the same one, but it's like blue and white. I wish he just repainted the one with the vines on it, though. So I want to RP as like a Knight of the Flowers or something, you know, a Reach Knight. Because there's like a knightly order from the Reach. Was it the Green Hand? Maybe I'll do like a Green Hand playthrough. Peasant Thief. Brotherhood Soldier. Alright, we'll bury the dead. Why not? Brian Fossaway, he's the scumbag Fossaway that did not help us in battle. He's a craven. Is gathering for a feast at Brightwater Keep, but we will go to his keep. We're never going to say no to a feast. Unless we're on the other side of the world. Dan says, no, that's not Iron Man. I disagree. Dan is wrong. Everybody remember, Dan is wrong. I believe for Bannerlord, the idea is that if you execute too much or raid, there's a higher chance for enemies to execute your hero. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard a guy who said he was doing one of the chop playthroughs where he was killing everybody, and then he got chop. I don't know if that's true because I've never seen it with my own eyes. So what that would mean is if he got defeated and captured, they would give you the chop. That would be so fudging cool, though, to see your hero getting chop. Especially if you're doing that, man. Because I don't know about you guys, but if you've done a full map conquer on Bannerlord, it is a grind towards the end. It shouldn't be either, man, but they're getting them damn cheaty troops like in Warband. They just can't figure out the balance without the cheats. I mean, all AI cheats, right? I mean, that's how they compete against the player. But I really like the idea of the AI having to go about recruitment and all that stuff just like the player does. Alright, we'll buy the stone. Sell that. They don't have enough money. That's alright. We'll give them that. They need some help. And then I'll buy your cheese. How much cheese do I have left? We'll buy some cheese. There you go. And then we'll give you an axe. Perfect. I gotta train these guys because I don't want to fail that quest. Doesn't really matter about quests, but I don't like failing them. I wonder if I want to get my trainer working at Clegane's Keep. Alright, let's grab some of these guys. I think I want to sell the high tier and low tiers going. What's going on, Hewitt? You running? He's not a good guy. I'm getting a -3 with him because I did a tactical retreat. Mainly it's because we left men behind to do it. See, I have to do that, Lord Humphrey Hewitt, because I don't have your cheaty abilities to where you can just magically disengage whenever you feel like it. You're on my naughty list, by the way. You don't want to be on my naughty list. How do you think you should receive that? You support yourself? You know what? I'll support you too. Now we're back to 0. Alright, so that feast is probably already over at Brightwater. That's the problem with feast. Feast is they'll get called for a feast and then immediately get canceled because the marshal calls for a campaign. It's super annoying. Not a fan. Alright, let's get rid of these high tier dudes. Alright, you sell these guys back to their families. Poacher gives me 144. Thieves are 36. Pirate gets to go home. Actually, you know what? I might throw all the... Just for RP purposes, I might throw all the bandits in the mine. Anybody below 100 is going to the mine. And maybe all the bandits. Ooh, you're on the border. Sorry, man. I don't make the rule. I make the rules, but that's below 100. If your family just worked a little bit harder this season, if they worked just an extra, like 5 minutes a day, you'd get to go home. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh. For all that duration of your talk on hydration, I was waiting for when you would say, but I drink beer. Nah, I quit drinking in 09. I was a bit of a booze bag. Drinking is no good for me. I believe for Bangalore, the idea is that if you, yep, or that, that's a good dude. Okay, I'll focus on work for a while. All right, Bloodsoaked here, man. Thanks for coming by, and thanks for gifting a sub to #1 Vampire Muddy Fuely Dan. I'm sure he'll appreciate that. No more ads for him, on my channel at least. I'll dip in and out every once in a while. Ooh, that's what she said. Dip on in, brother man. Dip on in. Only on OnlyFans. Do the chop chop, bro. I can't do the... Well, yeah, I can do the chop chop in this. It'll break your game if you do chop, because you can kill lords in this. It destroys your game, though. I wouldn't recommend it. If it's part of your RP to be like a mountain or something, go for it, but just be aware that everybody will hate you. And I mean every man, woman, child, peasant, everybody. You kill Sir Gregor Clegane, the mountain, hated by all, and the 5-year-old in Cohor and Essos and Somerset Isles will hate you. Whatever. Alright, let's do the dance. You in there, you in there. I've got 7. Do I have any peasants? I got a peasant woman. How much do you want a day? Here. I like the idea of having a peasant woman as the guard. Give her a big stick. There you go. You're in charge, madam. We will call you Patricia. Patricia the peasant woman. Get in there. Do some business. And then let's see, I've got 7, 8, we'll do 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, something like that. guys at the same tier. Do I want a thief? I don't want a thief, but I don't want him to be my guard either. Why do I have a thief in my party? I guess rescued prisoner. Alright, let's see how many guys I got in my party without a morale. Alright, so I'm already hitting the penalty. So 61. Anything above 61, I get a morale penalty. I'm not a fan of that, but it's the way of the world. Way of the world. Once I get my companions, I'll be able to field more, but I can't find my gosh darn companions. Probably in Essos, playing around with high-class prostitutes and watching fights to the death or whatever they do over there. You have just created a scenario for your next playthrough. Kill everyone and get executed. Yeah, it's hard for me to be the bad guy, though. Like, I've told this story many times, but the first time I played Knights, or not the first time, it would have been like the third time I played Knights of the Old Republic, so I probably did like 2 Jedi and 1 Sith playthrough. I like being the good guy, man. I like being the hero. I like being a paladin. Paladin's one of my favorite things to be. Like, wow, I was a paladin until I got to level 60, and then I tried out the DK and fell in love with the way the DK plays, and I love the story of the DK. Because DKs are basically paladins that have fallen from grace. And I love the arc of a fallen paladin coming up, so DKs have a cool RP. Anyhoozle. But in that story, when I was playing as a Sith, now playing as a Sith can be a lot of fun when it's the funny Sith parts, but sometimes it gets serious in Knights of the Old Republic. And one of the scenarios that happened was you had a best friend murder their best friend. Just to, like, because they owed you a life debt or something. I had to, like, stand up after that. And who they murder is, like, the plucky, you know, I don't want to do any massive spoilers, but it was a big deal. So anyway, it's very rare I play the bad guy. The closest I get to a bad guy is like a anti-hero, kind of like think like Clint Eastwood, you know, the man with no name, spaghetti western. I love being a mercenary. I love the idea of like good-natured mercenaries running around getting paid to fight in these big fat guys' wars. But, you know, butchering, murdering innocents, it's not really my jimmy jam. You know, like when I played Grand Theft Auto, I always paid the prostitutes and did not kill them afterwards to get my money back. You know, I'm like, here you go, madam. Thank you for your services. Now, I killed plenty of prostitutes by accidents because, you know, it's hard to drive sometimes. Oh, apologies, madam. Apologies. Send me the hospital bill if you survive that. That fucking 90-mile-an-hour head-on collision to your face. Apologies. Apologies. I love how you can do chop chop in Bannerlord. Yeah, and I love the chop chop in Bannerlord. It give you goosebumps because the first chop chop I had to do was the one where you help Radagos. You know, the storyline chop chop. But that, if you have like a good headset and it rumbles, it goes, whoa. It's like, yeah. Again, that chop chop, man. But that was a glorious chop chop because that son of a bitch killed your parents and kidnapped your siblings twice. Well, you do like to claim you play hardcore mode. I do play hardcore mode. Oh, so you're saying I should do the chop chop for hardcore? Yeah. Well, yeah, you're not wrong, but I don't like the RP. And then this guy, Sir Ulrick, is like trying to be the sword of the morning. He's like one of the more honorable guys you'll ever get. Like, who was the most honorable in the story? Would have been Barristan the Bold, who, you know, would sit back and let the Lannisters do what the Lannisters do. Well, he didn't really let the Lannisters do it. You know, he was with Bobby Baratheon. Now, he did technically betray his king, the Mad King. He allowed the Mad King to do what the Mad King do. You know, who was the most honorable? I mean, you could argue it was Ned Stark, but I don't know. Ned Stark butchered a peasant boy because he abandoned the Night's Watch because he saw a zombie. But he's following the law. But to me, the laws aren't there to be followed, the letter of the law. It's all about the spirit of the law. It's justice. That's more important than what some old fat bastard wrote down in some fucking government house seat, parliament, Congress, whatever the flip. There's tons of laws I don't agree with. You got people in jail right now for marijuana. Yeah. I don't agree with those laws. Is it even possible to create a kingdom capture map playing with companions only? You can capture a castle, sure. Because there's times to where it depends on the mod, because some mods really crank up that cheat, the garrison cheat, to where when the AI conquers a fief, they magically spawn like fucking 400 troops in it. Some mods don't have that. to where, like, if only one little lord defeats a castle, he'll only leave like 3 guys in there, or 10 guys in there, so you and your companions could go in there and take it. But the whole point of Iron Man isn't trying to conquer the map. You can't do that with you and your companions. No way. It's about doing other stuff. It's about having other goals or whatever. That could be a goal though, but you'd have to pick the right mod. Like, you wouldn't be able to do it in a World of Ice and Fire with just companions because they have cheaty garrisons. But maybe, if you become like a high tier archer, you can kill a lot of dudes. And if you play a mod that allows you to retreat and reload your arrows, you can. Because I've taken a castle solo before. I think it was in like Prophecy of Pendor. I don't know. It was like 150, 200 guys, and I was a really high tier archer with great stuff at 3 stacks of arrows. So what I would do is I'd spawn in, kill 100 dudes, leave, reload my arrows, come back, boom, 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 hit them again. It just depends on the mod. You can't do it in this one though. Because you would lose too much renown. Well, I guess you wouldn't really care about renown in Iron Man though. Yeah, you wouldn't care about renown. I don't even know what negative renown would do to you in this mod. Give you like a negative party size or something. Oh, I beheaded Daenerys once. I don't care. Yeah, he's a true blue Sith Lord in video games. And there's nothing wrong with playing an evil guy in video games. I'm not saying like in real life you're a bad person if you do that. Not at all. It's just for me, it's like, ooh. It's kind of like there's some people that can watch horror movies. There's other people that can't. Well, in this case, I'd be one of the ones that I'm not really into RPing as a Sith Lord a lot of times. Now, don't get me wrong, Sith Lord storylines are usually more interesting because of the way they write Jedi is kind of like these boring whatever the hex. But every once in a while you get the good stuff. Spoilers on a 20-plus-year-old game. Is it? No, it's not quite 20 years old yet. I think it's 2003. It'd be like 18, 19 years old, something like that. Empire 27 used. Thank you, Empire. You are the man. Empire's getting good. I believe I'm your first moderator guy, right? You're doing well. You're doing well. You let the hookers keep the money. Yep, I let the hookers keep the money. That's what kind of paladin I am. I got a heart of gold. Collected all the steel. Surrender your Valyrian steel or die. It says, yeah, Dan likes the Valyrian steel. I play modless Bannerlord for now. It changes. Yeah, I play modless too. I've played with some mods, but once it breaks, I go back to modless. Discord, if you want to hang out in there. Did they fix the bug where your lords won't recruit and you had to give them troops? They fixed it at one point, but your companions will never have a large army. They don't have the cheaty renown that other AI lords have, or the cheaty leadership. Like, if you look at like the attributes of the lords and ladies of the realm, it's super high. Like, Jon Snow has impossible stats. A lot of the kings have impossible stats. They'll say something like level 42, but if you were level 42, you wouldn't have nearly the attribute points or the skill points that they have. But you could just import your guy and have 10 and everything, 400 or 699 proficiencies, whatever you want. Like, when I'm testing, I give myself 3,000 charisma so I can recruit huge armies really fast, so I can test out the different troop trees. Now, some mods that doesn't work, which is super annoying, but in this mod, the higher your charisma, the more you recruit at one time. So you can recruit like 300 levies or 300 recruits all at the same time. If you have a charisma of 3,000. Oh, enjoying the stream. Don't forget to follow. Catch the next one. And then there's my Twitter. Whoa. Beheading people as evil. As king, any who challenge me for the throne are traitors and must be held as an example to the realm. And as its protector, it's my duty to see justice. Yeah, but you're an usurper, so they're not whatever, traitors or insurrectionists or whatever. You're a bit of an upstart. So it's like when Aegon the Conqueror conquered Westeros, he didn't go around murdering all the lords or everything like that, because he knew that would be a real issue. Because 3 dragons can conquer you a land, but it can't hold it forever. People have to be on your side. But I guess if all your enemies are dead, then you don't have to worry about such things. I mean, what's the old saying? It's like, I'm going to create a wasteland and call it peace. If there are no humans left, then the land will be at peace. That's a crazy group. Those like hardcore animal lovers that kind of want to kill all humans so animals can keep killing each other, I guess. Oh, those are some weird cats. I mean, I love animals too, but not to the detriment of humans for the most part. Now, if I see a guy kicking a puppy, I kind of want the guy to die. But not really. I want him to go to prison, though. Kicking a puppy. Maybe not prison. I don't know. Jail. Something. He needs punishment. Alright. Let's get my damn... That's one thing I love about Bannerlord. You don't have to do this crap here. I really hate doing the warband shuffle. You turn into Robber Knights, right? I wonder how much that'll cost. We'll keep him around. He'll probably die before he makes it that far, but man, my garrison's really low. Let's throw all the peasants in there. Let's go talk to these cats. Let's see, how much money do I have? I've got 37.96. How much does a small party cost me? Oh yeah, you got my money, don't you? Give me my money. Forgot about that. Let me see how much a small one costs. 6,000. Let's try a small one and see what it gives me. Alright, 5. This place, please. 1,000 at Clegane's Keep. Why didn't that work? Did that work or did that not work? Didn't take it out of my treasury. I guess that's a bug. Whatever. Oh no, there they are. Must have taken it out of my wallet. Alright, so I got 8 knights there for 6 grand. That's a good deal. And then I got 3 vanguard. It's a better deal if you do the big one. And then what you can do is you go and you talk to the patrol and then tell them to reinforce your keep. Or you can take them into your own party, however you want to roll. Reinforce garrison. Clegane's Keep. You could also use this to help with the garrisons of like your vassals once you get to that point. But it has a cooldown, so be aware of that. What else am I forgetting to do? Oh, I should probably grab all the gear out of this thing and give it to him. That way it goes everywhere I go. Did I already do that? Oh, I think I have it in my settlement, maybe? It's probably all in my settlement. It's not super great except for the dragon bow, but I don't want to use it because I still get beat, so I don't want to lose that. Once I become like I don't consider myself like a high lord until I can field 300 and something dudes. Because all the AI can field 300 dudes. So until I get to that point, I don't consider myself a high lord. You know, big guy. How much does that gold mine pay out? It depends on how many prisoners you have in it. I don't know. It's something like 10 stags per prisoner, maybe less. I have to do the math. Just remember that the payment that you get for that doesn't come in through the budget screen. It has a pop-up like halfway through the week or whatever. And so you have to remember how much you're paying your guards, and then you do the math, subtract your payment to your guards, and then that's how much you're making. But you can make like I've had that thing up to like 10, 20,000, maybe more, I don't know. But it took a lot of prisoners. I had a ton of prisoners in there. And I also don't know if it's just like you know, 10 stags per prisoner, no matter what their tier is, or if the prisoner's strength or level or whatever matters. Because I know that when you work in the mine, you make more money the stronger you are. So if you've got like a 10 plus 4 strength, you can make, I think, like 1,000, 2,000 or something like that a day or something crazy. So if your RPing is like a you know, just a pure warrior, you know, strong guy, you can make a lot of money at the mine just being a miner, I think. Yeah, but you know, you got to have like a 30 in strength. I don't know if power strike matters, but if you have a 30 in strength, you probably have a 10 in power strike anyway. Because why wouldn't you? God, I love having a 10 in power strike. Blammo! Yabba yabba yabba. That's your opinion. Mine is the throne was my blood-given right. Well, it depends on your RP, right? I don't know what RP. If your RP is like you're a, you know, surviving Targaryen or a Blackfire, but hell, even the Targaryens, what claim do they have on the throne? Because their right is by conquest. They have the throne because they beat everybody up, or they got them to submit. Yeah. You know, the lady that sits on the throne in England right now, like, she's on there because her ancestor conquered England 1,000 years ago. And all royals, their ancestor conquered their predecessors conquered the land at some point. Because High Lords, like back in the old days, they weren't really even politicians. They were warlords. They were like the biggest, strongest guy and could get the most people to follow them, or force the most people to follow them, one or the other. Even if you're an usurper, God made you king. Yeah, they love using that, don't they? That's why they didn't want the peasants to learn how to read, and once they did learn how to read, they didn't want the Bible to be translated. They didn't want you to know the real story. Your power is blessed by God. All you do is for the good of the people. If you behead someone, that's because God blessed the deed. Yep. Religious people, man. I don't know what it is about them, but God always wants what they happen to want. It's a bit of a quinky-dink if you ask me. But in the playthrough where I killed her, I was RPing a secret son of Lyanna and Rhaegar. Right on. You kick a puppy, you deserve to be beheaded. Yeah. I mean, I disagree. I don't think that should be a capital crime, but it feels like it should be, right? It feels like that should be an appropriate thing. It's up there, man. It's not as bad as like kicking a baby, but it's up there. Ultimately, the idea with most kings is that they do all the tricks they can to get their roots to Jerusalem or Rome. Well, it depends on the... Yeah, well, if you're not like Western Europe, mostly as close to Jesus as possible. Yeah, meaning that they are not mere usurpers. Not sure of the story with England, though. Well, that was common. You know, it's called like... it's got a name, righteous something or another, but it's not just about the gods. Like this went even before Christianity. You'd have guys that would say like, I'm the son of Zeus. You know, like even there was multiple Roman emperors that said that they were, you know that they were the spawn of some god or whatever. Greeks did the same thing. You know, like I'm not the son of so and so. I'm the son of Zeus. You know. Whatever it took. It was all propaganda, you know. It's like, I think there could have been like a smattering of people that truly believe that kind of stuff. And like, look at a king that was raised in, you know, late medieval Europe. You know, from like birth, they're told that God chose them and their family to lead the nation and all this stuff. So maybe they believed it. You know, like who would be a good example of that? Louis XIV, the Golden King. That guy probably believed his own smoke. He definitely believed that you know, the throne was his by right and all that stuff, because his whole life that's what he's being told. Now the first king was probably a very pragmatic, you know, warlord, and you know, anybody who's seen war for what it is, you know, probably would question if there even was a guy, much less believe that they've got some kind of whatever. But if you survive war after war and everybody around you is dying from the plague or fucking cholera or whatever, and you just keep going and you keep winning, it's kind of like Hollywood people. Like Hollywood people, will believe, or not just Hollywood, like Wall Street, anybody who's super rich and successful, they're always going to say that it's because purely of their hard work, dedication, whatever. To where it's a lot of it's, it can be luck. Now, don't get me wrong. To be successful, you got to put in a lot of hard work, and I hate when people poo-poo that. But that's not the only thing. There's a lot of others. It's like the guy who gets liver cancer, the guy who gets in a car accident, becomes quadriplegic. You see somebody who's successful being a quadriplegic, that's more impressive than somebody who became successful with successful parents, amazing education, and all that stuff. But to me, that's not to be poo-pooed on. That's to be celebrated. The whole point of working hard is to improve your own life, but to also give your children the best chance that you want. And now in politics, you see people poo-pooing that. And I'm like, go F yourself. I want my kid to have a better advantage, and I'll do what I can. Now, if my kid ends up being like a crazy psychopath or whatever, I don't want him to be successful, but I don't think I would ever have a psychopath. But then I'm sure parents of psychopaths didn't think they were going to have a psychopath. All right, let's train some farmers. I don't want to fail this. Keep getting beat up by these sons of biscuits. Damn, I damn near thought I got another scar there. I was about to rage. Rage! Barbecued some chicken breasts tonight, and I should have made more. Oh, man. I always forget to make more. There's a pro tip, man. If you're ever smoking a barbecue, always make like 3 times what you think you need so you can eat it later. Alright, let's do that. Train him up. Feely Dan says, so you were Jon Snow. Well, he's a secret guy. So he wasn't being Jon Snow. He was being Jon Snow's sibling, I guess. Brother, probably, or sister, if you went that way. Bum, 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 bum. Nice. Oh, I blocked that. I don't know what it is about the down block. That one's the toughest for me. I think it's because I don't really go that way with my mouse a lot, unless in menus. And when I'm in menus, I don't use my palm. I just use my fingers, claw grip. That's probably what my issue is. I mean, I'm too heavy-handed. Like, if I ever got like competitive with first-person shooters, I'd have to change my seat for one. All right, so I only made 260 silver stags there. That's not much more than last time. See, I think you're only making like 5 stags per troop you have in there, or something like that. And you're paying your guys like 3, so at least 3. Probably more if you throw a knight in there. Alright, we finally got this thing going. Nice. Alright, no. Let's head back. I have no idea what kind of bandits these are. Let's go figure it out. I really wish you guys wouldn't get stuck in your horses. It bothers me to no end. Ah, fucking pirates again. I hate these pirates. Sorry, horse. Now, as long as nobody's on a horse, they don't get stuck on it. Are you guys seriously stuck? Go over there, please. Oh, give me a break. Fine. That's just part of the charm of this game. It's the brain worms. Actually, might lose this. They gave us way too many farmers. God damn, they gave us too many farmers. I hate this quest so much in World of Ice and Fire. Don't hit me with that, you son of a biscuit. And they are surgical, them things. And it's some damn shields, too. 144 size. Look at that. I'm definitely hitting him in his tootsies, but that magic shield. This is also a bad map for this. These are medium shields too, by the way. They're not even heavy shields. Their only downfalls are kind of slow, but that doesn't matter. See, look at that. I can't even have a stupid head. Magic shield. Yeah, you gotta like thread the needle on that. I didn't even bring up their cutlasses. Their cutlasses have a speed of 140. It used to be higher. I think it used to be like 150 or something weird. Stuck. That's bad. Gotta watch out for the invisible walls. I love how Bannerlord does that now with just like the red border. So much better. That allows the AI not to get stuck on invisible impact meshes. Now it's worse in mods because like in this mod, the walls are really bad, the edge of the map. They can get stuck on where they can't even retreat. 52 of these things. That's satisfying. Alright, how many of them are stuck over there with the brain worms? 7. Alright, let's go get them. I really love this scene though. I love the beauty of it. Yeah, I love it when he implemented the windmills and everything. Sometimes the windmills work too, which is pretty cool. How's it going, guys? Ouch. What are you cats doing up there? Confused about thing? Looks like they're stuck on a mesh or something. I don't know. Yeah, there they go. The brain worms giveth, and the brain worms taketh away. Whoop. I don't know why you're not routing it. Maybe they don't route on this map. Or this, you know, quest. Master strategist I am. Tactician. Me and you want to surrender? Nope, you want to fight to the death? Okay, we can do that. Watch me go down. That's funny. I am going to go down. I deserve that. Hubris. Actually, I just wasn't paying attention to the mountain in front of me. We got a lot of XP though. That's all that matters. How many did we kill there? 22? Respectable. Hey, AJ the Gold got one. That's my dog. Sword. Well, I've only got Val, so Val didn't get any kills. Fucking stupid thing. I hate that quest so much. It's because of the farmers. It's completely broken in this mod. I mean, I say broken. It's unbalanced. It's even unbalanced in Warband, if my memory serves. It's kind of annoying in Warband as well, but it's not that bad because the bandits aren't nearly as powerful in, you know, Warband. But in this one, you feel it. You feel it. I don't want to do that quest anyway. Those people were... I didn't like those farmers. Those farmers were hurting my feelings. Oh, what do we got here? We got some... Ooh, I want to recruit these drowned priests. They're really good for morale. Any holy man, doesn't matter if it's Rollor, drowned priests, old gods, or septums. You kind of want them in your party because you can give like 200 stags for 2 morales, and you can spam it. Very useful. Alright, we're gonna let these guys go. Farmers get to go home. I don't even know why they're in here. One of my fellow lords probably put them in. Alright, drowned priest. Let's see if we can make you faith of the 7. Morale's too low. What's my morale? Low average. Fine, let's throw a feast. Let's drink and laugh and shout. Ultimately, the idea with most kings is that they do all the tricks they can. Yep, we read that. Well, USA hated USSR socialism. Look where USA going now. I'm done with politics. Oh yeah. Well, I don't mind talking about politics as long as, you know, it's just civil. You know, people that get all salty, like you go on Facebook and you see like one of your high school friends, you know, like believe what I believe or unfriend me. You know what I do? I unfriend them, even if I agree with them, because I don't give a shit. I'm not like, you hear about families or, you know, breaking up. It's like I wasn't alive back then, but like during the 60s, you know, the flower power thing, you know, those politics were breaking families up then. I prefer politics to be like you could be Republican or Democrat or whatever and get married, you know, to somebody of the other party. Because we're human, man. We're always flawed. Every government will always be flawed as long as humans are flawed. Now, I definitely have my opinions on what are better, you know, governments, just like everybody else, you know. But you can always debate things. Like that's what college is supposed to be. College is supposed to be being introduced to new ideas, and then digest them, and then debate with everybody else. You know, like I'll even debate a side that I don't agree with, just because, you know, devil's advocate. I believe that that's a good exercise of the brain, theory crafting, and all that. I just don't like people that, and it's getting this way online and on the news because emotions, you know, get more eyeballs on it than, you know, like you could have 2 PhDs having a debate and there'd be like 200 people watching it. If you have 2 idiots debating but are screaming their heads off and, you know, comparing everything to Nazis and all that stuff, you're gonna get like thousands of people watching that. You know, it's a circus. They call it the circus. Like politics in my country, you know, Washington D.C., they call it the circus. There's like a show that's called the circus, and it's all about these journalists that go around, you know, following the politics of the day or whatever. Just don't let it affect your life, man. It's not real life. Like when I see, like my parents who are getting older, you know, they still rage about things, and I have to calm them down even if I agree with them. You know, like I had my mother wanting to cancel her Amazon account, you know, because of something Amazon did. I'm like, corporations aren't doing it for their political ideals. They're doing it because they think they'll lose money if they don't do something or whatever, you know. But I don't mind talking about it. It's just kind of like it's all over the place, so we're bored of it. Faith of the 7, well, it fits the RP, and it's a lot easier to recruit when you're Faith of the 7. If you want to go super hardcore, you could be like a wildling that worships Rolor. Yeah, be a wildling that worships Rolor, and then do Iron Man, and then behead everybody you find. You could like you could basically RP as a Thane who was converted to Rolor by a wandering hot witchy red priest lady, and that would be the hardest of hardcore playthroughs. The old gods are the only gods, says Sidicus 5. There's lots of gods. And it's not the circus, it's called Twitter. Well, Twitter's part of the circus, right? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're got about 3 hours here. I gotta take a quick 2-minute break. I will be Hey, don't you go anywhere. Don't you touch that dial. Or do. If you do, follow. Catch me next time. Alright, see you soon. And we are back, Bannerlords and Bannerladies. Everything copacetic here. Yeah, we actually dropped our frame a while back. I haven't done that in a while. Let me make sure everything's good here. I've even got my stream health pop up on my stream manager. Ooh, they're playing my ditty. Alright, what do we got here? See you later, Cuculane. I didn't even know Cuculane was here. I think you've been chatting. Anyway, later if you're still here. The old gods are the only gods. We saw everything. You left the cam on. Yeah, possibly. It's not like I'm doing anything naughty. I don't mind if I accidentally leave the cam on. I try to put the BRB screen on just so people coming in know that I am not here currently. Cuculane, just lurking upstairs. Oh, gotcha. Well, welcome back, Cuculane. Banner Night, Cuculane. We saw you doing naughty stuff. Ooh. You must have been peeking through my window last night then or something. Alright, oh, what are we going to do now? We got to get stronger. Got to level up. What level are we anyway? Something or another. Looks like I've got another wound. Always another wound. Alright, int 12, glorious. Ah, you know what? That really hurts that charisma because of stupid sailing master's charisma. That means I'm only gonna be, well, I take that back. I'll be able to have 5 boats, I think. Yeah, 5 boats is good enough. What is that? That's 450. I'll just have to be a marshal or something. Alright, let's do... Let's do shield. Riding or horse archery. Let's do... I think riding just gives you speed, right? I don't think it gives you maneuverability. Oh yeah, it does. I'll do that. And two-handed. Alright, these guys do not want to join us. That's a gosh darn shame. I don't really like having... I mean, I'd prefer Septums just for the RP, but... What do we have here? 9 horsemen, 1 iron pirate. And what do I have? I've got 44. Alright. Let's do the dance, man. You're fast, aren't you? Why are you fast? You don't even have any horses. Cheating son of a biscuit. You're faster than me. Let these guys... Nah, I kind of want one. Alright, you get to go. Now, how fast am I? Probably no real change. Alright, Mace is giving villages out. The X my Pathfinder anyway. Oh, that's why. Val's my Pathfinder. That's why I'm so slow. Wake up, Val! Wake up! We're after bad guys. It'll be fun, I swear. Somebody go wake Val up. Yeah, I know she's got a boo-boo. I really need to find my damn Thorosamir and Kyburn or Silva. The Iron Islands has declared war on the Reach. Why? Are they giving a... oh, okay. So it's doing that warband thing to where we're too big, but the Reach starts off big, so... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Dorn's big as well. Look at Dorn. Dorn's kicking ass, taking names. Whoop. Dorn. How many people are at war with you, Dorn? Yeah, look at that. I think it's you have to have a big area of land and have the player on your faction, because there are nerfs to the faction that the player is a part of. You can really see it in like Prophecy of Pendor. In Prophecy of Pendor, you get paid really well for being a mercenary. So I did a lot of switching sides. Like I had one playthrough to where I had like 350 heroes, which were like some of the best units, if not the best units in the game. And I would just mercenary, and I never had to try to make money because the mercenary payments I would get a profit. But anybody who I joined automatically became dumber and started getting defeated unless I went in there. So I think it's part of like, it's somewhere in the warband code that the faction, the players, it's kind of like if you're in a siege, how the archers will target you before guys in front of you. Now, archers will target guys without shields first, which makes sense. So if you don't have a shield, that's on you. But I don't like the player getting targeted. I almost think that like the fancier the armor you have. So if you dress like a peasant, like you're a peasant king, you know, the archers wouldn't really target you over the shiny guys. All right, you guys line up here. How'd that feel? I've got horse archery 5 now. How do you like my apples? Worth it. Worth it. That cheaty boost, man. If it wasn't for that cheaty boost, I'd be a god amongst men. Cheaty boost gets me every time. I think our guys can handle this. I've been wrong before. Is no shield infantry as the player worth it? Not in this mod, no. I feel like Reworked has rebalanced the damage soak formula, but the problem with World of Ice and Fire is damage is cranked up to 11 and armor sucks. So, I mean, everything is possible if you're willing to deal with it. Just be aware, like, my guy gets one shot all the time. Now, I don't have any, health. I didn't pump, Iron Skin or whatever the hell it's called. Because it's stupid. It's not worth it. I hate it in Warband. I've always hated it. It's a stupid skill. It requires way too much investment for very little HP. I like it much better in Bannerlord, the way they do things. Ooh, those are nice. Iron Flesh, that's what it was. But yeah, I mean, heavy armor will protect you a little bit, and you can do it. Like, my old Twitch buddy, Eugenics, because Eugenics, this was his favorite mod as well, so he played it a lot. Like, I used to watch him before I even streamed, and he would run around, like, two-handed, heavy armor, you know. But I think he would turn stuff off. Like, he would turn off stamina. It would be easier if you turn off stamina, because if you run around with heavy armor with stamina, you get tired super fast. Now, endurance and athletics increases your stamina or whatever, but you'll still get tired. Like, even on my test builds where, you know, I have a 10 and everything, I'll still run out of stamina running around in, like, heavy plate armor. But it's doable for sure, man. You just have to play smarter than, like, me. Like, stay back, engage with your heavy infantry, let your range guys rain down hellfire, go around the back, bash away with your two-hander. You'll still get killed often, or not killed, but knocked out often. But it's doable. Anything's doable if you're willing to, you know, that's the fun thing about nerfing yourself, is you have to come up with strategies that you wouldn't normally do, you know. Yeah, so it's doable. Did I hear it correct? If I join a faction, even as a merc faction will become dumb and start losing automatically? That's the way it seems, man. In Warband, it's been like that. You really see, I noticed it. Because there's a guy called Crazed King of Salt. He's a very salty Romanian that I'd watch. He stopped streaming for a very long time, but I think he came back recently playing Dark Souls. He's a funny guy. Got a bit of a likes to hit the bottle. He had one stream where he passed out, blacked out, drunk, man, and he just left his stream on. And then I went back, because I was kind of worried about him. He was that level of intoxicated. I was like, man, how would I even go about calling Romania and helping this guy out if he starts choking? And then I turned on his stream, and all you heard was him retching. You know, he was in bad shape. Even in my boozy days, I'm like, that's a lot of booze, brother. Gotta love the Romanians, man. They don't mess around when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, you can definitely do like a two-handed infantry, but you'll have a rough go of it. until you figure it out. Just know that, the player can't lose. It's like you'll never die, right? So just, even if it's just you, your dog, and a bucket of chicken, man, you can always rise up and make something of yourself in the game. As long as you're not dead, real life or in game, you can advance. Because it's all about levels. Like once you get higher levels, like let's say you had a 10 in athletics and a 10 in power strike and 10 in iron flesh, you could definitely do some like heavy armor, two-handed action. I like this Bane Fort model. I do like all these New World map models. They are pretty nifty. That's a warband model right there, like native. It's a good one. About Flint's Finger. I think that, yeah, this is the one they use for a lot of stuff. Like, I think you've got an original one, though. Yeah, that's a good one. Winterfell is kind of unique. What about Dreadfort? Does Dreadfort look like Dreadfort? Yeah, it does. It's got the little spiky crenellations and everything. I love it when the world map models look like, the scene when you load her up. Because it kind of gives you an idea of which scene you're going to be doing. When you go to, if you siege it. He just has to clean this up. Like this, he has to move around. Never made a world map, but I think you need a program for this. It's not like making a scene. Scenes you can do with in-game tools. Heavy is why you have a horse. Yeah, for sure. I'm back, baby. Well, welcome back, baby. They call me Raw, but I'll call you baby. I sent you a short story on Discord. Did you? Yeah, my Discord gets muted when I stream. So anytime I stream, my software automatically mutes Discord. You ever watch a streamer and they don't mute their Discord and you just hear ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop like 50 times a minute? Nah, nobody likes that. But yeah, I'll definitely read your short story when I'm done here. Some shenanigans with a sweet bonus. Ooh, sweet bonus picture, huh? Yeah, we'll get into that. Blood-soaked here. We'll get into that. Alright. I need to find my companions. Let's find them. I'm very tired of not having them. Whereabouts unknown. Whereabouts unknown. Alright, so you used to be able to see where they were here, I think. Maybe it's hiding somewhere else. A lot of error codes if you open up that window. Let's go see if we can find a traveler. You pass through a local village which appears down on its luck. To give the village a boost, you're going to throw a competition for the best sewing and embroidery contest. We're going to get 500 stags to the prettiest girl in the village, and then her and I are going to have a good old time in a tent, I guess. Forward now, and we got a tunic. Glorious. We were going to sell the tunic. I need to give that to Val, probably. We'll sell a couple of those. Alright, do I have all the food? It looks like I have all the food. I don't have bread. That's an oversight. Alright, let's send these guys to the wall where they belong. Filthy pirates. That guy's a levy. I don't think I have a lot of money, do I? Yeah, dude. That's acceptable. Let's get a workshop in Old Town. That's where Maester Rawl hangs out. I go by Maester Rawl on the forums. That nobody goes to anymore. Oh, let's see. Are you still at work, Haley? I guess while we're doing that, I could... Oop, let's not do it that way. Let's do it this way. There we go. Now let's go do that. And this. Alright, where'd you do this? PMs? Nice. Or DMs? Alright, is this something you want me to read out in public? Here, let me gander it. I did not hear anything about the wormhole raid. I'm reading Spycraft messages, so I'm not gonna read this out loud. Apologies for you that care about EVE Online Spycraft. Aww. Okay, so that's what that photo is, right on. I was wondering who the hell that was because I didn't think that was you. I think I've seen a photo of you. I couldn't pick you out of a lineup, or no, I don't think I've ever seen you, Haley. I think you've sent me photos of like your hands and legs in context of doing work or something. That is a lot of dough, though. In-game money. Why were you able to see that? Because he was streaming it on Discord? Is that why? That's why streamers were always targeted in EVE, because people love to actually see the salt. Like, I streamed EVE like twice, and even I was being, stream sniped just because they would love to get video of you getting salty. It's impossible to make me salty. Wow. Was it everything they had, or was it just like a percentage of what they had? Oh man, do you have live video of that, or is it just the still shots? I would assume you have live video. It looks like live video. Unless you didn't screen capture it, you just did screenshots. Yeah, there used to be a whole section of that in the Goons forum. On the Goons forums, there's a whole section of people stealing, scamming, all that stuff, and then getting audio reactions. Like I've heard audio of grown men crying because they lost everything they owned in the game in like one shot. Like, it took them years to grind it up, and then the goons tricked them into I'll talk in layman's terms. Basically, what the goons could do is they would pretend that they were allowing a guy to join them, and then the guy would come there with all their stuff, and then they would blow up all their stuff. It's pretty gnarly. And then they were recording this guy on comms, getting all his stuff blown up. It's terrible, man. That one hurt my feelings. I had to turn that off.
That's a nice head you have on
What
your
the
shoulders.
fuck? Hiding in the model, you son of a biscuit. I hate those guys so much. I hate them. I hate them hiding in models. It's impossible to defend when they're hiding within the flipping... I love how Bannerlord fixed that. Bannerlord doesn't allow you to hide in models anymore because you have to go around the models. And you have to go in through the front door. You can't just, like, teleport inside of the place. So you can, like, set traps because you know which way the AI has to go. That is a lot of pirates, man. You biscuits. Those are top tier, too. Look at all those big-ass shields. You're going to throw axes right about there, right? Yep, right about there. Whoop. And they have a ton of fudging axes. They've also added some AI, so they throw a lot better than, native. They're still not great, but they're better. Look at that guy. If he threw a little lower. So you definitely want to, like, zigzag, serpentine, and all that. How'd that feel, sir? Hope you were the leader. They don't necessarily have a leader, but I don't have enough archers. Oh, I got a lot of you dudes, which are terrible. These are like anti-cav looking dudes. I hope you guys can swing them things with abandon. Got a lot of low tier guys as well. I want to get him a little bit closer, and then I want to distract him and let my bowman do work. Why do I have a new shield? Oh yeah, I gave my other one away. Got him. Nice. I think I took his head off too. That's a nice head you don't have on your shoulders. Ha! Ha ha! I made it funny. See, I've got Sith in me. I can get the blood rage. I can definitely get dark. Whoop. Especially against these guys. I hate them. I hate them. Get dangerous. Whoop. Come on. Where are you going? Missed. Shoot your bows. Quit having the brain worms. I need your arrows. That guy almost killed me. That's an issue. Fudge. Fudge! There's a lot of bad guys. Pick that up. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I was gonna open a one-shot him. Nice. How many fucking sticks are left? I got so many axes, man. I don't know about you, but I'd have a tough time carrying around 72 axes. Gotta keep an eye on the ones that still have axes. That was close. I love it that I can hear it in my headset though, man. Because I usually don't play with a headset if I'm not streaming. And I haven't... Well, I test Warband when I'm not streaming, I guess. How'd that feel? Crime doesn't pay in Westeros. At least not in the Reach. I'm lying, it totally pays. Just listen to Haley. Crime totally pays. Sweet bonus picture. Yep, another 3 hours. Sure, if you want, I can read it out. All that is done and dusted and spies burnt. They got about 20 billion out by logging off and holler. So you got 60, they got 20. They were able to keep 20. How many dudes was it? Was it just like one dude and his alts with like a smattering, like 2-3 guys, or was it like a dozen guys? They hid models to catch streamers on vid for the salt. They hid models. Oh, you're talking about EVE Online? Or no, you're talking about Tail Worlds? Oh, you're saying the pirates are stream snipers? Yeah, they're always stream sniping me, even when I'm not streaming, sons of biscuits. Why didn't that work? It's very expensive for the bandit. This is glorious victory music right here. It should be battle music. I need to go into the audio files and fix a couple things. Mounted sergeants cost 362. That's normal. That's World of Ice and Fire price. It'll be the next round. It'll be the sergeant to the knight. That'll let me know if I want to like financially pay for knights. Shaga's son of Dolph is back in chat. This is dangerous because I don't know if there are any other pirates around here. Oh, what the flip-flop. That is totally not worth it. Warband gods, why do you do this to me? I give you sacrifice. I pray at your altars, and this is how you treat me. RN Jesus. Fine. need to upgrade my scimitar. It is rusty and I can feel it. Can I seduce you? Eh. She probably doesn't want to be seduced by me right now. We're not the hero she needs. We're the hero she deserves. What is it? Recruits do that and that. You know what sucks about this is even if you had a guy who could train up to Reach Rider, you would never be able to. Because he can only train like this way or that way. He can't like train this way. Or this way. Definitely can't train this way. I'd like to get some other range guys. I don't want to use... Reach range is nice for tier 4, but... they're not the Premier League. I think Dorn's going to be the Premier League if they're using those composite bows. They're going to wreck face. I forget, do NPCs run out of javelins and throwing axes? Yes. Yep, they run out. If they have 2 stacks, though, it can take a while. Especially if you like archers with 2 stacks. So, yeah. Normally in this, I think bandits have 1 stack, but don't quote me on that. I think the axes, they have 2 stacks. But, like, I think quivers, they only have 1 stack for the most part. You can see it if you go into the troop trees. You can see if a guy has 2 stacks, 1 stack, or whatever. 90 plus man corp. Wow, with 7 actives. That's a lot of... That's about right, though. 1 wormholer probably has at least 5 to 10 accounts, right? That's usually how it rolls with those wormhole guys. And yes, they lost everything. One guy got ganked on his way out to Jita with all that he saved. That's the worst, man. You're like... everything was like stolen from you. And you're able to get like one treasure chest of gold and you throw it in your space truck. And then you get to what you think is safe and then you get ganked by other pirates. That feels like a warband scenario that I have to live through sometimes. I get away and then I get, hit by pirates. That's like Robber Knights, man. Robber Knights have defeated me when I was a High King many times because I'd have a rough fight, a big battle, like thousands on thousands. And then I win, and then I'm leaving, and then a Robber Knight, like 50 Robber Knights comes in and swoops in and attacks me, and I only have like 13 healthy people, and I have 0% health, and I have to flip and RNG it. Fucking Robber Knights, man. I didn't... Sons of biscuits. That's funny. I think Shaga might want that. I have fish. I'm gonna need more. No, I got cheese. We're gonna go here. Sort of. Alright, Shaga, what do you got going on your feetsies? I'm gonna give you that leadership. Do you throw things? No. What do you mean you don't throw things? You strike me as a guy who throws things. Oh, you got nice boots. Nice. You get to keep those. Get you a helmet whenever I think about it. I'm not going to buy one, though. You got to earn it. Iron price and all that. I have a -1 with these people, huh? Why do I have a -1 with you? I don't know. I probably failed a quest or something. What do you like to do? Drink? Yeah, that's right. You like to drink. We're gonna go get healed by my own personal NPC in a World of Ice and Fire. Pro Duno wanted my name in the game, and he got it. Boom. Alright, let's go to other activities. Citadel. Alright, let's go see Master Rawlin. Alright, where you at? There you are. Thank you, sir. That's all I got, huh? I thought I had a heavy injury. Fine. Let's perform a speech. Are you saying the troop tree is incorrect? In what meaning? No, troop trees are always correct. Well, I'm saying if you look at a troop tree, whatever they got equipped is what they'll have equipped or not equipped or whatever. But if you're saying, do I agree with the balance of troop trees? I don't know. It depends on the mod. That thing you were saying that a guy can't train one way or the other. Oh, that's like if you have a trainer or a master of arms. You know, some mods have that. I don't think that ability was in Warband native or anything. But he can only go two ways. He can either go the top tree or the bottom tree. You know, you can't tell him to train like a specific type of troop. You can only tell him to go in two directions, either straight or down. He calls it the alternate one. So you can either use the main tree or the alternate tree. If you choose alternate tree, he'll always choose the alternate tree of that troop. So that's what I mean by down. So he'll either go all the way down or he'll go straight ahead. So, I don't know. Let's go to camp. Let's go to troop tree. Look at Valantis here. So you can either tell him to take the main tree, right? So a slave would go directly over here to this heavy infantry. If I tell him to take the alternate tree, that means the alternate tree is this Tiger Cloak trainee. So he would train into that guy. And then he would go into this guy right here because he is the alternate to this. So he can't do like alternate and then main, right? That's not in the options. What would be better is if you could tell him what to train. Like train footman, train raider, train this. That would be better. But that's not how it works. And he can only train up to like tier 3 or something like that. I think it's based off XP, and World of Ice and Fire has like inflated XP. Everybody's a way higher level than they would be in most mods. That's why they're so expensive to upgrade, and such a slow grind to get them upgraded. Best part of Bannerlord, you get captured by bandits, and then they release you in the middle of 4 other bandit parties. Man, it's a good time. I also framed one of their leaders who was part of that corp for 3.5 years and got him kicked from the corp. As you can imagine, broke all trust with that corp. Wow, man. It's a hobby. It's a hobby, I guess, man. I could never do that, man. Even if I started off as a spy, I'd probably end up becoming friends with the dudes and not, doing bad things. I mean, hell, that's what happened with the Great War, right? Between the Goons and Bob. Basically, what happened was a Bob spy infiltrated the Goons, and then he enjoyed playing with it. This is the story. I don't know if that's the truth. I think it's the truth. So, Bob used to be the strongest alliance in EVE Online back in the day. And they were fighting the Goons who were like the upstarts. So, Bob had a spy going to the Goons, and then that spy had such a great time playing with the Goons, he decided to turncoat and became a Goon. But he still had all of his powers in Bob, so he flipped a switch that basically just dissolved Bob. So Bob just became nothing more, and so they basically won the war in one swipe. Boom. And they shouldn't have won the war to begin with, like if you looked at like the numbers and strength and all that. I think they had more in numbers. I think there were way more Goons than Bob, but Bob, they were older players, so they had a lot more skills and ships and money and all that. That's one of the legendary stories of EVE Online. I wasn't punching him, I was just giving them a finger because I still don't think I can get the damn... I don't think this will work. Yeah, F you and your... What do you want? There's a group of particularly troublesome bandits. They've infested the vicinity of our town. Alright, I think I can do this one. This one... Oh, no, I can't. Not if they go into the water. I will try. But if they go into the water, I can't get them. Can I buy this yet? Nope. Man, F you. Guys are on my last nerve. Fine. Where are these guys at? There's one right there. Don't you run away. Don't you run away from me. Hello, bandit. Surrender or die. I've only got 13 troops. I forgot about that. I wonder why that guy didn't help me. Look at the log. This son of a biscuit was right there and didn't aid me fighting bandits. Alicane Bulwer is on my naughty list. Her and that flippin' Fossaway, the red apple Fossaway, Brendan or whatever the stupid name is. Check your DM for those screenshots. Right on. Do you have live video of that guy or just the screenshots? How much have you stolen in total so far? Asked him. Empire 27 is a current Eve player. So he'll be real interested in all the Haley stories. Haley's been spycrafting and stealing an Eve since 2007. Or wait a minute, when did you start becoming like a a saboteur? Who has the bow? I heard a bow. Who's got it? Could have swore I heard a bow. Well done, well done. What the fuck? I don't know where those arrows are going. They fell through a wormhole or something. Alright, so we got 12 renown for that. These guys will be worth more than those guys. Garbage, 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 garbage. All the well, I guess we'll sell it. It's right here. I'm only gonna get like 1 stag per unit. Righteous. All right, so that'll give us some. All right, what is your flipping banner? You got a bull. All right, you're on my naughty list. You don't want to be on my naughty list, but they are. All right, let's go to the inn. Or no, Guildmaster. What does that give me anyway? +2? Not worth it. 170 stags. And I think I'll need a brewery, right? Yeah, it's going to be a brewery. I just want to look at the other ones. It's close, but I want to get a brewery because I've already got a lot of ironworks, and sometimes the ironworks will crash. I want a brewery to help counteract that if it does. Wouldn't mind getting a good tournament as well. Started spying and scamming back in 2014-ish. Right on. Stolen total around 700 to 900 billion. Jesus, really? That's a lot, man. So, like, you don't pay for Eve anymore, right? You just flex all your accounts. I haven't paid for a sub since then, right? Yeah, I did incursions and paid for my subs for like 3 years. But then I can't grind disc anymore. It gives me hives on my left ass cheek. And 300 billion of that is from the Goon Titan, probably. By accident, shot my companion in the battle. Companion died. I like death mode. Oh, wow. You actually legitimately killed a companion in Bannerlord? That's rough, man. Worst death I saw was one of my wives. She got couch lance, and I saw her, and she flew off the... It was like a horrific hit. And then I looked at the log and saw it was Dirthhurt's daughter, whatever her name is. She was my second wife in that playthrough, because Leanna, my first wife, died from childbirth. Very sad. Man, that's rough. I don't know if I don't think I've ever killed a companion. I've probably killed my soldiers, but not a companion. That's rough. How old was your companion, whatever name? I want to know, like, if you guys have people die now, because they turned it off for a little while. Now I guess they've turned it back on. And are you playing on 1.5.9 or on 1.5.8? That was way back. Then I count that as a 100 bill now due to inflation. Recently plexed 4 accounts up to a year. Yeah, and plexing an account costs 1.5 billion, or did it? Because it used to be over 2 billion for a while, and then Plex fell, and now it's like 1.6 or something. I just started, was a young woman. Wow. So your companion was like in her 20s? At least I didn't put any equipment on. You gotta love whatever name. He's a pragmatist. He's a realist. He's like, what happened, happened. The silver lining is I did not give her any gear. Well, I hope you take care of her family. Again, got a cold-hearted battle leader down there, man. Cold-blooded. That'd be a good sound alert. Cold-blooded. Yeah, we need that as a sound alert. Cold-blooded. Let me get that. Cold-blooded. Oh, let's see. Is it this one? Cold-blooded. I don't like that one.
You cold-blooded bastard. You cold-blooded bastard.
Which one do you guys want? Do you want Dave Chappelle, or do you want like Arnold Schwarzenegger, or do you want Charlie Murphy?
Charlie Murphy! That was cold-blooded.
My vote's Charlie Murphy, but that's up to y'all. Which one do you want? 3-eyed owls get 2 votes. Everybody else gets 1 vote. I gotta start giving you guys more like luxuries. At least I didn't put any. That's my second companion death. 1.25-ish at the moment for. Whoa! Wait a minute. I'm talking about 500 plex. I'm talking about like it only costs 1.25 billion to plex your account. So 500 plex costs 1.25 bill. Shit, I might come back. I'm broke though. I think I spent all my money. Remember when I came back for 2 weeks for the holidays? I think I spent all my money in those 2 weeks. Well, I usually save scum, but now you know what happened. You're not even gonna save. You save scum. It's something that you do, and you're not gonna do it to save the life of that young woman that you accidentally shot in the face with your filthy arrow or bolt or throwing weapon or whatever you use. Second option, better. Felidan votes Charlie Murphy. I agree. I think Charlie Murphy's the one for me. What was 3? 3 was Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy, cold-blooded. You can watch Dave Chappelle's show now on Netflix. I recommend it to everybody. It's only 2 seasons. Glorious. It's a good show. It's probably the best sketch comedy that's ever been. That dude is so naturally funny. So naturally funny. Cuckulane says Arnie is the usual go-to. I do love Arnie. Arnie's number 2. I'll have to do the math here. 3-eyed owls get 2 votes. Okay. Let's see here. If you'll wait, hold on. Blood-soaked hero says, if you'll return, I'll play. No, dude. Haley, I don't even know how I feel about you throwing out gifted subs. I mean, I love it. I appreciate it, but we're buddies, man. You don't have to plex my account. Don't do that. If I come back, I'll probably just come back as an alpha. I don't care. I don't think I could come back as an alpha, but that'd be terrible. I can't even fly my ships right now. I was going to move my my ships out of that citadel in case it gets taken down, and it won't let me because I'm not an Omega. I need to contract you a bunch of ships, Haley, so you can move. Well, not a bunch. It's like 3 or something, but it's worth 2 billion. And I think all the war is people buying Plex for the war efforts. Yeah. Oh, well, it's a playthrough with no loads. Right on. I wouldn't spend like a couple of months captured otherwise. Right. I only heard 2 of the 3. All right, here are the options. We'll play them. We'll go 1, 2, 3. So we've got. The problem is they're all the same name. All right, no, I don't like that one. Let's try this one. No, we're not doing that one. That one's terrible. All right, this is one of your options.
You cold-blooded bastard.
That's Arnold. This is Charlie Murphy.
Charlie Murphy! That was cold-blooded.
Arnold's good. Charlie Murphy's funnier, but it'll get old, and it's a little more caustic. What is this one?
What?
That's Stone Cold Steve Austin. I don't know what that has to do with cold-blooded. All right, let me do this. Alright, those...
I am the cold-blooded sausage maker.
The cold-blooded sausage maker? I have no idea what that's from. That's that annoying one.
You cold-blooded...
Arnold and Charlie Murphy. Alright, so you can either have cold-blooded sausage, Arnold Schwarzenegger saying you cold-blooded bastard, or Dave Chappelle saying Charlie Murphy, cold-blooded, and sings cold-blooded. Those are your options. It's up to you. The gods would decide our fates. Oh, and I think, read that. Empower says he does have a point. Possibly. Wow. Update. 3 companions have died. Oh, so they got death mode cranked up to 11. I played a patch like that a couple months ago to where all my companions were dying. My surgeon would instantly die. I lost 2 wives, 2 brothers, and like 18 companions. As soon as I made somebody my party surgeon, they died immediately. So something was super wrong with that. And age did not matter. My hero didn't die, but everybody else did. The problem with Chappelle, it's too long. Yeah, it's pretty long. Arnold's to the point. Yeah. Alright, so Bloodsoaked Hero agrees Arnold, so that's 2, plus Empower is 3. Cuculane voted Arnold. Alright, so Arnold. It's Arnold. Alright. Arnold it is. Gotta love democracy. Add this sound. It's gonna be channel points. It's gonna cost 169. 169. Boom. An error occurred. Try again. Add this up. An error occurred. I hate you. Sound alerts. Alright, reload. Add this sound. 169 points. Alright, they're broken. Whatever. Oh, I have to get rid of one. I have to get rid of Hey Listen, Shame, Winter Die, Darth Vader No, or Jenny of Old Stones. We love Jenny of Old Stones. We can get rid of Hey Listen, but I kind of like Hey Listen. Hey Listen's just a little girl saying, "Hey, listen." How are we going to fix that? Five is too little. They need at least 10.
Listen.
Yeah, that's the one. I don't know. I'll have to think on that. Plus, I think if you didn't know what Dave Chappelle clip is saying, you wouldn't understand it. Yeah, you're probably right about that. It was a poor recording. You ignored my first vote. Well, let's play there. I don't know. What was your first vote? Second option. I don't remember what the second option. I think that was the second option, but. Plus, I think if you didn't, I'd say get rid of Winter Die. You don't like Winter Die? Come on, Winter Die is a good one. It's only 100 points too. You guys agree with that?
When you play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die.
That one's good.
There is no middle ground.
Get rid of Vader. Yeah, I should probably get rid of Vader because it gets played a lot and it's very loud. Darth Vader should probably be bits. It is very loud. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make Darth Vader bits, so we're gonna delete it, and then we're gonna bring in. I think we're gonna do Arnold, and then. All right, cold-blooded. But when I was thinking cold-blooded, I was thinking the Dave Chappelle cold-blooded. Add this out. We're gonna put this at. Nope, not bits. You greedy son of a gun. Channel points. 100 #69.
Shame. Shame.
What?
Shame.
It's still broken. I'm getting an error, so it's on their side. I guess they're not making enough money to keep their servers running appropriately. Let's try it one last time. One last time is all you get from me. I need to figure out how to do this on my own system to stop. I want to be able to use commands. I think I'm going to do commands, and then most of them will be subscribers, and then have like a few universal commands for sounds. Because sound alerts is broken half the time, it seems like. All right, last chance. Channel points, 169. I wonder if it's something wrong with this actual sound. An error occurred. All right. We're going to go with Charlie Murphy just because the Arnold's not being added. Let's see if this will work. Channel points, 169. That one worked. All right, so something's wrong with the Arnold one. Maybe it got copyrighted. Like maybe the guy just uploaded it, but they've got some kind of copyright protection. So, all right, we're going to have to deal with Charlie Murphy for now. And then I need to put Vader back in the bits area, I guess. All right, let me do that while I'm thinking about it. How much should the Darth Vader node cost? I don't know. We'll say like 100 bits. No. All right, is it this one?
Oh, no.
No, it's not that one. All right, it's this one. That one's way too low. That's the one. All right, that one is going to bits. Because we've got to have Darth Vader's no there somewhere. We're going to make that one 100 bits. Add sound. Perfect. I can add 9 more bits ones, but it's hard for me to like do the bits ones because I'm like, what's worth what? Now I have no problem making the super loud one, like the foghorn. That one needs to be very, very expensive. The ones I like to hear, like, you know, Rocket Man, Sweet Caroline, those are all subscriber ones, so they don't cost you anything. Maybe I should make Vader's no subscriber, because I can make as many of those as I want, I think. Well, up to 30. Yeah, we'll do that. Nah, that's not fair. Yeah, let's make it subscriber. That way... Oh, I like it. You can make it a subscriber only, and you still have to use bits. I'd like to know what streamer does that. Alright, 0 bits, but you have to be a subscriber. Those are the rules. I don't make up the rules. On this, at least. And I can do multiple I can do multiple profiles. So then what I need to start doing is making profiles for, like, the mod I'm playing. So when I'm playing World of Ice and Fire, it'll just be a World of Ice and Fire stuff with classics. And then... And that'll take forever. Well, we could do it. It'll be worth it. Probably. Alright, does somebody want to test out our brand new sound alert? It's called Charlie Murphy. We gotta change the name. We're just gonna call it Cold Blooded. Because you're right, if you're not a certain age, you might not even know who the hell Charlie Murphy is. I don't know. It's because Dave Chappelle's show hasn't been on TV in a long time, so the new generations haven't been able to. Because everybody.
Charlie Murphy!
Now we're talking.
That was cold-blooded!
That's a good time. All right, we're good to go. Well done.
Charlie Murphy!
Thank you, Julie Dan. Whatever name is available. Oh, that was a posture check. You're right, I need a posture check. Hey Listen is very applicable. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to get rid of Hey Listen. Hey Listen needs to be 13 because 13 is my lucky number. Anybody can use that. You can just come into my channel and you've got like 300 raw bucks. You can spend that to get my attention. Oh, blood-soaked tear. Oh no, we got Nami Yummy, 12th of his name back in chat. What's up, Nami Yummy? How you doing, brother? After this, okay, I'm here. Okay, I'm here. I'll look for it. Good Vader stage. Yeah, Vader stage. Just like you can use Vader as much as you want, Haley. Well, there's like a cooldown, but you can use it. And it won't cost you anything. It's a subscriber perk. And I did the posture check. You got about 1.5 inches, 2 inches there. And thank you to Dan and Empower for the test. Spending the glorious 169 raw bucks. It's much worse if you are from wrong country, you wouldn't know who Charlie Murphy is. I don't know, man. There's a lot of Dave Chappelle fans all over the world, I would think. You know, the show and Dave Chappelle. That was sad when Charlie Murphy passed away, man. That one affected me because he was a funny cat. I didn't like his stand-up. He wasn't very good at stand-up, but his stand-up was just stories, you know. So if you haven't heard the story before, and then it kind of sounded like some of his stories started to get fake, you know, because all that stuff from the Dave Chappelle show is legit. Like I saw an interview with Eddie Murphy the other day because, you know, he made Coming to America 2, who I haven't seen yet. I'm excited to see that because it's one of my all-time favorite movies when I was a little kid was Coming to America. But he seconded it. He was like, all of those stories were absolutely true. You know, like all the stuff with Prince, the basketball game where they were playing in like high-heeled boots, and the fact that they beat Eddie Murphy and all of his like buddies, you know, in basketball. Because Prince, if you don't know, was like 5'2" or something like that. And he's very effeminate. You know, that's his character that he plays. He's very much a heterosexual, I think. But, you know, he did that 80s cross-dressing or whatever. Man, that sucked when Prince died, too. That dude was so talented. Man, rest in peace, Prince and Charlie Murphy. Guys, legends. Like, I got no idea who the hell that is. Oh, yeah, right. It's probably because you're younger and you know, don't watch American TV. Google Charlie Murphy, whatever name. Yeah, Charlie Murphy's, he's the business. And then he made us pancakes. Yeah, that was the best part. That was like the perfect cherry on top. Cherry on pancake. And then he made us pancakes. It was so perfect, man, because the story is gold. And then the way they edited it made it like platinum jewelry, man. It was so good. Yeah, you could probably see it on YouTube too, like just the highlights. It was that one, the black KKK guy. These are like my favorite bits. Anything with Charlie Murphy was gold. And then the Black Klan guy, that was just hilarious. I won't spoil any of that for you, but watch all of it. There's only 2 seasons, man. Whatever name says I'm about your age. And you've never heard of Dave Chappelle, huh? Because, like, when big comedians happen in other countries, but I'm a comedy fan, you know, so I follow comedy. So if you're not into comedy or you don't follow, like, I don't personally normally like sketch comedy. Like, it's hard for me to even get through, like, Saturday Night Live. I could watch, like, highlights of Saturday Night Live, like, the best of the best, but I couldn't watch, like, a whatever. But even Dave Chappelle, not every bit was great. You know, but the classics were like belly laughs. You know, like they would give you the belly laughs. All the Prince stories are legendary. Yeah. He's got great stories that weren't even attached to, like Kevin Smith, you know, the director of Clerks, and he's made other stuff. He's got an amazing Prince story. Like Google Kevin Smith Prince story or not Google, YouTube it and listen to that story. That's a great story. And it's very, very Prince. You know, it's so Prince. I believe I'm about your age. Right on, right on. When Prince was hanging from the Wren, then Let's Go, and it's just floating. Yeah, man. I'm gonna go back and watch some of that now that's on Netflix. Cold-blooded. We'll save that for a companion. How much do I have left? I have 13. So if I can get a couple more, I can get one in. I don't think the Arbor has a really good workshop. It's like 700 and something. Wait a minute, I believe there was a wandering crow in the tavern, right? I believe so. I wonder who pays better. I wonder if my ransoms pay better or the wandering crows. I like the RP. I've given it to the wandering crows, though. This doesn't improve the garrisons or anything. That was incorrect. If you physically take the guys up there and give them to the Night's Watch, it will improve garrisons and party size, depending on where you give them, which is cool. So I used to do that when they were weak. I'd go up there and just kick a bunch of wildling ass, giving all the prisoners to the Night's Watch, and then I would get them strong and then leave again. But now the Night's Watch are holding their own. They even pushed into the wildlings' territory. They took the Fist of the First Men. The North has declared war against the Reach. Jeez, man, we're in trouble now. That's like four factions. See what I mean? Alright, one of your soldiers succumbs to his wounds from battle. We're going to give his belongings to his family, and we're going to hold a funeral in his name, as we do. And then we're going to lop off his head, boil it, take the skull, dip it in gold, and put it on our banners. Because beneath the gold, the bitter steel. If you don't know, that's how the Golden Company, that's what they do to their captain generals. So all the golden skulls were the... I'm going to keep that because I've already given a lot to the Night's Watch. More pirates, huh? How many do I have? I've got 16. Yeah, let's grab. Whoop. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going?
That's a nice head you have on your shoulders.
Why, thank you. You also have a nice head. I'd like to have a talk with you about it. Might want to dip it in gold. I can't afford gold right now, but maybe in the future. Alright, you guys hang out there. You guys get off your horses, man. You fight way better when you're not on your stupid horses. Brain worms get to them when they're on their mounts for some reason. Maybe that's where they're getting the brain worms. Maybe it's like they're being contaminated from their mounts somehow. Alright, what kind of brand of pirates are they? The ones we just fought, it looks like. There's their captain right there. He's a hero, it looks like. And did he survive? Yep, he survived. Good for him. Whoop. I'm gonna let him get a little closer. Alright, you guys hang out here. Do these trees have impact meshes? No, they don't. Alright, so they're just for looking at. They're not gonna block an axe or anything. I don't have any archers. I've got 2 archers. That's not enough. You guys are in trouble. Try to distract him a little bit here. Oh, that was close. Sucked. Oh, that was close. Drop these cats off first. Whatever. I got one of their fancy shields. I only use that if I'm being Ironborn though. But you see how it's 74-100? It's still not as big as those flippin' wooden ones. I think that's an oversight. Because Perduna resized the leather ones because he thought they were way too big because they were 140 and they were bigger than the wooden ones. So he just forgot to fix the wooden ones. Which is fine. Was it here the Wandering Crow was? Is that where he was? Nah. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Whatever name says I like comedy, but you can't translate comedy that easy, for sure. Especially stand-ups. Yeah, it's damn near impossible. Like, that's how there was some big French comedians who got famous because they would steal American stand-up routines and then just translate it into French or make it French. And they were, like, pretty successful. And until they started getting called out. I still think they're successful, but now they're getting called out. Because American stand-up is regarded as the best stand-up because that's where stand-up was born. It's a very American art form. But a lot of other ones are popping off, like England, Australia, South Africa, even like Hong Kong and stuff. They say that stand-up, I mean, it's not huge, but it's getting there. Also in like Middle and Eastern Europe, they're starting to get into stand-up. I think a lot of that's podcasts. I think people are listening to American podcasts, and then a lot of those are comedians, and then because comedians are going over to places like Poland and Lithuania, you know, all those like ex-USSR places, and having like sellout shows and stuff. It's just not common, and comedy is usually about ongoing stuff in the country. It was much more fun for me to watch Dogma in English after spending several years in the U.S. and getting some cultural background. Yeah, so you're a Kevin Smith fan. That Dogma was a Kevin Smith movie. You know, you can't watch Dogma anymore unless you go to like a naughty site. Because Dogma is owned by Weinstein, you know, the guy who is in prison now. Charlie Murphy, what do the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap. Man, that got old quick, though. Back in, like, 2004, all the people saying that just over and over again. Like, what was the main one? The main one was, I'm rich, bitch. Like, that's what drove Dave Chappelle crazy, was that. He didn't like that wherever he went, even when he was doing stand-up, people would just scream out all of those quotes, and it made him a little bad. He didn't like it. He didn't like super fame. I think he likes it okay now, but, you know, he's able to balance his life. Not that I feel bad about Dave Chappelle. He's a very rich guy. And very self-aware to know that, you know, it wasn't good for him having that much fame. Bill Murray's another actor you hear a ton of random stories about. Yeah, Bill Murray's got some random, legendary stuff. Oh, man. I think Bill Murray's just a lonely guy sometimes, but he probably likes to be alone. I like that they made it much harder to kite archer throwers in Bannerlord. That was kind of a huge exploit for solo players in Wolverine. Yeah, for sure. I watched Dogma like a month ago. What'd you watch it on? Naughty Site or somewhere else? Or do you own it? You might own it. I don't own a hard copy of Dogma, but I love Dogma. I think my favorite Kevin Smith was like Mallrats. I love Mallrats, Chasing Amy. I like Clerks okay, but it wasn't my main thing. Dogma was really good. Red State's really good. I'm not really into his like, you know, his like Tusk and whatever the other stupid one was. And he even admits that because I listen to him quite a bit. He's got like a weekly podcast where him and this guy just talk about, you know, like nerddom, you know, like Marvel and stuff. I listen to that. Sometimes I like listening to Kevin Smith. He's a wordsmith. He'll even say that. He's one of those guys you wouldn't want to hang out with because he would just, you know, well, I would like to hang out with him, but he would do a lot of talking. He's one of those guys where if he's not the center of attention, he's probably not having that much fun. Got to be careful now that we're at war with like 6 factions or whatever the hell it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. So even the north, huh? That's fine. Honestly, I think we'll be fine. I don't think I've ever seen the Reach really get beat up. But again, I'm not usually the Reach. I'm usually a faction leader by now. We got another army going. Or campaign, however you want to say that. Alright, you. Those guys are 136. It's good to know. Let's throw these boots in here for now. And those things, hold on to that. Alright, we're good to go. Let's put the farmer and the peasantwoman as guards. I like the RP of that, it's hilarious. And they only cost 1 even though it cost me 3 when they're guards. Whoop. Alright, Shagan Val is leveled up. That's glorious. Normally I would make Val a vassal. I don't think I am going to do that here because I don't think I want to be king necessarily. Let's give her intelligence. Let's get her... Yeah, let's do that. And then entertainment. What's your training skill at? Let's give her trainer. Then one day I'll get her on like a plated destra. Because for NPCs, they're too dumb to utilize the sand seeds, so I like to get all my companions on plated destras. And I agree with you, whatever name. I do like that you can't just kite guys in Bannerlord. The aim is way better on everything's better in Bannerlord when it comes to like combat, quality of life, and everything. They just need to finish the game, and we need to get the mods. Is Kevin Smith's buddy dead? Nah, he's still alive. He's sober. He got sober off of heroin. Married a very pretty lady, and they had a baby not too long ago. Kevin Smith helped save that dude's life. He had to go to rehab quite a bit. Heroin, man. Don't do heroin, kids. The guy in the movies with him, yeah, Jay. His name's Jay Moser or whatever. Or no, Jay Moser's the other guy. Jason Mewes is that actor's name. Jason Mewes. No, Jay's still around. He and Kevin Smith have a podcast, I think. I don't listen to all. The only podcast I listen to with Kevin Smith is the one where it's him and another guy. It comes on like Fridays. I think it's called Fat Man Fat Man with Batman or something, or Batman with Fat Man, something like that. That's the only one listening. I think he needs money because now he's starting to put all of his podcasts under like a paywall or something, which I get. And he keeps working. What do we got here? Iron Islands guy, huh? How fast are you, Iron Islands guy? You're doing 7.2. That's pretty fast. He's faster than me. Oh, wow. He's actually letting me go, but it cost me 7 relationship points. Alright, Baylor Black Tie, we can be friends. Why not? Why are you faster than me, by the way? That's the real question. You've got like 100 infantrymen. Do I have a bunch of salt or something? Is Val knocked out? Oh, yeah, Val's knocked out. That's the problem when you're heroes, not the, the Pathfinder sometimes. Oh, let's build that. Morale is high, that's good. Alright, so we got you guys. Let's grab you guys. Help out with some speed. I need to start collecting peasants and throwing them in my garrison because I've only got 59 guys in my garrison. This will get sieged pretty soon. Whenever somebody gets their act together and comes to taxes. Let's see where the marshal was when he called it. He was... what the flip-flop? Which one is the more recent one? was close to this place. It's pretty far away. Are you guys sieging something cool? Nah, they're probably like raiding stuff or something. I don't know. I don't like joining the campaigns for the raiding stuff. Oh, he's probably going to, he wants to defend this area. That's like a weakness of the martial AI, is that they'll waste time like defending a village on the other side of the world when all their castles are being taken, like at the center of their power. That's a real issue. He was in several episodes of Comic Book Man. You said you don't know what I look like, so I sent you a pic. I wasn't I wasn't flirting with you, but yeah, sure, why not? Why not? It's always good to know what your buddies look like, your digital buddies. I don't think I've ever seen a picture of somebody and their picture match what I thought they looked like. I didn't lose a relationship with them. I was on my way over there. Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's go on a recruitment run. Bum, 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 bum. The king is here. The king is here. Golden Grove. What is that map? Oh, is this gonna be like this? If this matches the scene that I think it is, this would be a broken scene right here. Let's tour the ground. Oh, I like this banner. I really like that tree. You see it more in like East Asia, but you got like the big tree with the branches, and then you see the roots, and the roots shape shadows the branch shape. I really like that tree. I mean, like tree of life. All right, is this the broken one? Nah, this one might not be broken. Yeah, this one might be okay. These are different walls. But the world map model does match the scene though, which is glorious. Love that. Attention to detail, man. Gets my motor running. For a second I thought he let you go and was chasing you. Yeah, usually you have a couple seconds for them to aggress you again. The ones that are still aggressed on you are the ones where you leave soldiers behind. They are still after you. So if there's... Like, I've lost an entire army from having to do that, and a ton of renown, by the way. By basically a bad guy being faster than me, and every time I leave guys behind, I'd only make it like an inch before he could catch me again. Very annoying. Bannerlord fixed that with the disorganized debuff. I really love that disorganized debuff. Everything about Bannerlord's better balanced with like the way things are, the AI is just better in every way. Because I mean, this game was Tailworld's first game, and not only was it Tailworld's first game, the creators of Mount & Blade were not game devs. Mount & Blade was their first game. I think they met in college. It was like a rock and roll band or something. They met in college. You're like, hey, I like video games. You like video games. I got a computer. You got a computer. And they just started making Mount & Blade. You know, so it's like an indie game. I think the first one had a big publisher, though, like Ubisoft or something like that. I think like if you have an old Mount & Blade case, it'll have like some big publisher on it. You paid for some stuff. I'm not seeing those archers anymore, which makes me sad. Nobody's available to hire. Man, I really got to get my charisma up. That scar, man, that was terrible. Oh, will you follow me? Are we close enough for that? I need more renown. He doesn't want to give me a quest, but you can spam this. Let's see, what does he want? He wants 6 reach heavy vanguards. I'm not going to do that. It'll take too long. He used to want longbowmen, and that was really good. Because it used to be what they would ask for is their highest tiered archer. So if a faction only had like tier 3 archers, that was the best, because then you could always do that quest. But if they have tier 6 archers, it takes so long to upgrade. Unless you already have that unit, never take that quest. It'll always expire in this mod, because of the way it works. I think once you decline, you can't get another one by spamming. Yeah. Now, he'll probably listen to me to go siege something. So let's find our closest enemy. I would love Stony Sept. How big was our garrison? Probably pretty high. Who's Dorn at war with? Stormlands? I knew I should have joined Stormlands. But it wouldn't be any fun if we became Sword of the Morning this early in the game, right? Alright, so Dragonstone took Tumbleton from us. Alright, so let's head that way. Let's see if I can get him to siege that place. Actually, wait a minute. If it still has the check for being under siege, it won't be an option. Alright, so it's an option. This is going to take a while because we're at war with everybody. Alright, so he is going to go over there, I think. Which is good. And then as many guys as I can collect to go over there, the better. I think this guy's an a-hole, right? Yeah, you're an a-hole. And go after yourself. You'll also get a relationship bonus if they're successful. If they're not successful, you might lose a relationship with them if you suggest a course of action. But I want to go there anyway because if I leave him to his own devices, he'll be sieging that thing for like 3 weeks or whatever. But if I'm there, it'll only take 10 hours. Where are all the other lords at, man? Beesbury's in there, but I think he's an asshole. Anybody who's dishonorable is not going to listen to me unless I work really hard to get a relationship with them, which I never do, because F those guys and gals. Alright, Beesbury. What kind of personality you got today? Yeah, you're an a-hole. I don't like you. I don't like your kind. Alright, good night, Dan, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. And welcome back to the #1 team. Wow, companions die like flies in the new Bannerlore version. Yeah, that means that they turned it on again and they got it messed up. Well, maybe it's the way they want it. I don't know. Alright, let's see if we can get these. Nah, he's not going to do that. Of course, he's going to keep running from him. Bum, bum. Shagga, son of Dolph. What do you got? I think you're nothing but a gosh darn. Let's give you int. Give you leadership. There we go. Alright, that should help us out a little bit. Bum, bum. Grassy Vale is owned by Meadows. Meadows is a good dude. Nice. I like Meadows. I like his banner too. It's like a bunch of flowers in the shape of a shield. Knight of the Flowers. Knight of the Meadows. Oh, he's not here. Let's ask these ladies some things. Hey, he took away that annoying ass table. Good for him. I hate that table. Alright, where's our marshal at? What is he up to? Is it Star Pike? All right. Ooh. Her husband, Lord Humphrey Hewitt, has got himself captured again. He is a prisoner at the dungeon of Stony Sept. We have tried to negotiate his ransom, but they won't allow it. She would like us to negotiate a ransom or go save him, but the game has no negotiate for a ransom option that I've ever found. If you've ever found an option to be able to ransom them, let me know. But we're going to take that quest and go try to get him out of there. Alright. Why can't I ask you about feasts, madam? I should be able to ask you about feasts. Oh, I think you have to ask them about their family, and then you get this. All right, Dragonstone, no. Dothraki, no. Man, I should have joined Dragonstone. Every time I check this, they're the ones feasting. Like a bunch of gosh darn parasites, they do so much feasting. All right, Haley's going to go focus on his work. All right, bud. Thanks for hanging out. I enjoy it. The more people chatting, the better for the most part. All right, let's head to Rosewood. I also love the name of the Reach places. Rosewood, Grassy Vale. It's the kind of place you want to live. Bum 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 bum. All right, so if I go to Stony Sept first and try to save that guy. They're giving Deep Den to that guy. Okay. Alright, let's go right here-ish. Now here's the real issue. I don't want to drop off my people because if I do, I lose my experience. And I hate losing my experience. So we're going to try to do it the old way. We will wait till nighttime. I think it's based on your agility or something. Robber Knights versus Sir Gregor Clegane. Well, we're going to help out the Robber Knights there. Come on, get in there. Come on, hurry up. Nice. All right, Robber Knights. This time we'll actually legitimately help you out. Good old Clegane. Alright, let's just charge in. You've got a bunch of heavy cav here. Most of them being Robber Knights. Alright, Clegane's going to have some honor guard. I don't think Clegane has a companion, though. Where is Clegane? I don't see him here. He might be knocked out. Pardon me. Oh, see, he's got it right there. That's the one I was talking about. That one's got ivy on it, like textured ivy on the mount. So it looks like the sergeants still have that one. Just the house knights don't. They have that blue or the green one. Nice work. Alright, dishes. Oh, decapitation. It's a lovely head you used to have on your shoulders, Mr. Bandit. Alright, so you could technically get a positive relation with the outlaws if you wanted to grind that up. I don't want to grind that up. We got you as prisoner. You're my prisoner now. Alright, so we got Clegane. We're going to leave quickly. Let's see, I'm going to let you go because I don't want you here. You're free to go, you sneaky son of a gun. Alright, plus 12 with him. If you execute him, you get like the best helmet in the game, just about. I probably should have executed him. That's not what we're going for here. And then we're going to grab these guys. Yeah, it was a great fight against that Sir Gregor Clegane. He's a real asshole, isn't he? Anywhoozle, surrender or die. Surrender or die. Alright, let's get our heavy cav versus heavy cav, see what happens. Oh yeah, we got a proper heavy cav charge versus heavy cav charge. Let's see who wins this. Boom! Our guy goes down. Of course, why wouldn't they? Well, there's one. Well done. Nobody died, that's all that matters. That's good stuff. So we got some Northerners, heavy pikemen, spearmen. Spearmen are pretty good. I really enjoy spearmen for like, there's a gnarly endgame quest in this now. It's super hard. There's like 2 versions of it. It's only hard though because it's got this like arbitrary will only allow you to bring so many guys with you because, you know, Perduna wants it to be a hard quest no matter what. So you're always outnumbered even if you bring 1,000 guys with you. Alright, it is noon, so let's camp here until nightfall. Let's try to sneak in around midnight. Let's see if they spot me. I think it has to do with if they spot me. They have not spotted me. Alright, we got in. This is glorious. Let's visit the inn. Let's take it slow. Oh my god, I better have enough money for her. Thank the baby Jeebus. Thank you, Selva. I love you so much. Do you need my services, sir? Hells to the yeah. You seem healthy enough, but tell me your symptoms and I'm sure I can find a cure. Forgive me, I was just trying to introduce myself. You are a healer? I am an orphan of the green blood. Well, thanks for that. Most of us know quite a bit of ancient healing arts of Royan. Now, I am specifically trained to be a healer. Unfortunately, times are hard and I need to find work to support my family. Maybe you're needing someone to help rid your wounded soldiers of infection. Yes, I am. Her actual healing skills are shit, but she can heal us, so that's good. Funny you should mention it. I'm indeed in need of a healer. And she also gets along with all my favorite companions, so we're good to go with that. She says she would be happy to serve us. But first, let me tell you this. My skills are far above those of a maester. That is not true. Not only can I heal the wounded, I can tend to some of the most gruesome wounds and prevent scarring. Yeah, that's all very good. That's just the game letting you know that she can heal heavy wounds and light wounds of the player. But her actual, like, surgery, first aid, and wound treatment's not very high. I don't know if that's an oversight or what, but it is weird. There's Tricky Dick Crab. We don't need him right now. I only get him. He's my sinister minister. 5 Camel Riders for 1692. Yeah, sure, why not? That sounds like a good deal. And do I have prisoners? I think I do. Yep. Send them to the wall. Boom. Nice. Let's see if anybody's hiding upstairs. They usually can in this kind of situation. I don't know about this joint. I think this joint, they never go upstairs. They just don't spawn in. Where to go there? There's Tycho Traveler. I don't want to find my companions. Alright, who's more important here? Sirio. Is in... Sirio Farrell is currently in Stony Sept, huh? Well, that's a big fat lie. I'm in Stony Sept, Tycho. Are you lying to me? I think this is bugged sometimes. Thorosmir is second most important. Alright, he's a prisoner at Golden Tooth. Or do we own Golden Tooth? Nah. Companions wouldn't hang out at a castle unless they're a prisoner. Maya Stone. Lordsport. That's annoying. So you're telling me Sirio is here, huh? I wonder if it's got like a thing to where they can spawn in the town or something. I don't think they spawn in the keep or anything like that. Scroll through the town. Big scene, takes a while to load. Talk to this guy so I don't have to talk to him again. Oh, you know what sucks about this is I'm gonna have to take out a prison guard with a stupid stick. I don't even know where the hell the prison is. I think it's over here. I might lose this just because I have no armor and a stupid stick. A lot of mods give you like a throwing weapon or something, but this one's like, no. Stupid stick for you. I think it's up here, maybe. No, that's the sept. Guess it's been a while since I broke anybody out of a stony sept. I don't remember where this place is. That's the keep. There's the guard. There he is. Ooh, that's a heavily armored cat right there. Let me get Mia Stone over here. I'd like to speak with the prisoner. Come on now, I say give me the keys now. Wait. Oh, crap, do that thing. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. It's a lot easier if you use your second outfit because you'd have a sword and you can like 3 or 4 shot him or whatever depending on your power strike, but with that crappy fucking thing, I don't think I can beat that guy because I can't. It would probably take me like 6 hits to get him down with that stick, and by then his reinforcements come. If I had like a bunch of bodyguards, maybe because your bodyguards magically don't have to wear, robes. Alright. Yeah, it's worth it. Damn, I'm gonna fail that quest. I wonder if I can... Yeah, I don't think there's a way to bail them out with money. I don't think that's an option. Because that's part of the story, too, is, they're not ransoming the guy out, they're just holding on to him. This is a new guy. What's your sigil? Ooh, quartered. Kind of looks like the Tarbeck flag, but without the star. I don't know anything about House Birch. Let's see, House. Well, they're a small house. They don't have any fiefs. Let's see, House Birch. BYRCH. House Birch is a noble house from the Crown Lands. According to semi-canon sources, they blazon their arms with a quarterly, Gyrny white and black, a silver axe on green. Gyrny white. So that's what that symbol, I guess, is Gyrny. Gyrony. I don't know what that word means. Okay, Lord Birch came to King's Landing in 48 AEC at the command of King Maegor I Targaryen. Sir Balon Birch was a captain of the City Watch of the King's Landing who became its commander after the death of Sir Luthor Largent. In Feast of Crows, the book, Sir Balon Birch is married to Phallus Stokeworth? Wait a minute, there's a Stokeworth here. Maybe he's married to her. Be interesting. Phallus Stokeworth. Is that chick's name? This audience is over. Tonda Stokeworth. It's a different one. He attends the funeral at Lord Tywin Lannister with his wife. Bronn kills Balman in a duel. There's a spoiler alert. I didn't know that. Brienne of Tarth and her companions see the corpse of the perpetrators of the raid of salt pans hanged from trees. Among the dead are men with axes badge sewn on their breasts, presumably Birch of Serwyn, men-at-arms who became broken men during the War of the Five Kings. House Birch at the end of the 3rd century. The known birches during the time span of the events described as a song of ice and fire are that guy and that woman. All right, so just a small, minor little house with no fiefs to speak of, just men-at-arms, soldiers. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, there's no way I can do that. Maybe if I was like warrior build, lots of power strike to where I could like 3-shot that guy, but he's got too many reinforcements close. Can I catch you? My village is always under attack. That's a problem. What's my pathfinding right now? 6+1. Let's go see if I can save my village. You can recruit, if you do that quest for these guys, these are the Brotherhood Without Banners. That guy's going to his fief, so he's not doing anything interesting. 108, that's a fair fight. Let's fight. Let's get Silva up here. We need to give her a crossbow. Or no, she's a bow woman. I think she has a power draw of 3 or 4, depending on what patch you're playing. Four, good. Alright, so I'm going to give you something amazing. What are your healing skills right now? First aid 7, surgery 0, and wound treatment 2. Yeah, it's gross. But luckily she's got an N of 14, but she's level 5, so it takes her a little bit longer to level up than like the level 1s and what have you. Alright, let's get you down here. Let's get you upgraded and get the farmer down there. What? Brigand. Alright, hopefully we can catch this guy. Am I doing 6? Oh, he's faster. Gosh, dog, this is annoying. I don't even have a lot of stuff on me. So we need a pathfinding of like 8, 9, 10. I need a pathfinding of 10 to be honest. Hopefully we can get his AI stuck somewhere. Or get somebody to help us. Nothing worse than everybody being faster than you in a game. Oh, we got him. Nice. That's another trick you can do is control space over and over again. Wow, we lost a lot of relationship with West. Yeah, that's fine. We've got 19 glorious cavalry units. You guys hang on here for a second. I want to go look at their army's makeup. Now the AI in this game will always take a defensive posture if they feel like they're weaker than you. You know, none of that warband charging. I usually like to try to sneak in and take out their commanders. Alright. How only got 5 archers. It's pretty bad. Alright, you guys and you guys on me. Where are you going? Brainworms, man. It's a hell of a thing. Going the right way, you're gonna go some stupid way. Alright, fine. You guys do that then. I don't care. Horse archers? What is that? 6? You guys go do what you do. Just everybody. Except for you and you. So come with me. Kind of takes the fun of tactics when everybody just doesn't listen, or they're slow to react. They dismount. I hate that dismounting bug. Thank you. Oh, we're losing this fight. Gosh damn it. Man, my troops suck. Alright, crossbows what we're really going to worry about. I've got 37 rounds, give or take. I don't think I want to use reach anymore. Not a big fan of their troops anyway. I had a lot of low tier guys too, I can't totally blame them. Now we get away from those archers, crossbowmen. Their general or lord. I don't know how I missed that, but I did. Stupid roll. God. I should have checked their army composition. Probably had flipping half of heavy knights and the other half were them damn crossbow guys. With the log. Heavy Westlander, Knight, Crossbowman, Knight, Horseman. Yeah, see, they're killed by like Knights and the Crossbowmen. Whatever. We got some money. King's Landing. Yeah, see, that's the other problem with being at war with too many people is all my workshops get sequestered. At least you don't lose them like in flipping Bannerlord. That's a real shit kicker. Oh, there's a feast. There's a feast going on, guys. Alright, we got away. Who's with me? Silva? That's good. Alright, I don't think I've had anything stolen from me. Like, off my equipped stuff. Because that can happen. Can that happen in vanilla Warband? Can your, like, equipped items be stolen? I don't think so, right? And in Bannerlord, I don't think your equipped items can be stolen. I mean, that's fair, because it's not like I can steal Lord's equipment. Now in this mod I can if I kill them, if I execute them I can, but I don't get all their gear. I get like their chest piece, their helmet, and like whatever sword they're using. but I don't get like everything. But yeah, I don't think so. I thought that equipped items can be stolen if you die. In most mods, that's how it is. But I'm not sure about Vanilla Warband. If you get capped. No, I was totally captured there. They were dragging me around. I escaped. Escape is like a RNG check every day or something. It's the same. And I think your chance to escape has to do with like agility, maybe. But I haven't had anything stolen from me that I've had equipped, and I've been captured, I don't know, 8 times, 10 times, maybe more. Normally I'd have had something stolen from me by now. I know in World of Ice and Fire they'll steal it because I've had Valyrian swords stolen from me. And in this mod, you can never get them back, because even if you defeat that party that stole it from you, they won't give it back to you. In mods like Prophecy of Pendor, they'll give it back to you if you defeat the party that defeated you. I believe that's how that works. So we lost Val and Shaga. I mean, I'm level 21. That means if I want a Charisma 12, which we do, that's 7 more levels. That's like in-game level. Usually I don't even get into level 30s before I'm done with a playthrough. Why is my strength still 14? I don't have a strength scar, so now I have 2 scars? I thought I had that repaired. Whatever, 2 scars, that's pretty gnarly. You can turn wounds off when you first start playing. The game calls you a mouse. We are no mouse. Alright, well, let's go do a tournament, hopefully. Dorn and the Stormlands have made peace. That means Dorn's probably going to declare war on us in the next like week or 2 or 3. Since we're neighbors. Man, those Westlands are too good. Well, it's not necessarily their troops, it's the fact that they spawn in with like half super high tier troops. That's the problem. It takes the player forever to grind that shit up. Fine. How's it going, Mace? The Arbor. Alright, I'm probably not going to make it there in time because it's kind of far away from where I'm at, and then it can end at any time. Let me heal my light wounds. What are you talking about? I'm less than flipping. I guess they changed it now. I guess it's less than 40% because it used to be less than 50% you could get healed. Let me talk to Silva. So what are you whining about? You aren't even hurt, says she. Fine. Alright, we're going to try to get there. I doubt we'll make it, but... that is the last thing I want to fight right now. I'm faster than you. Let me go ahead and do this in case they do get to me. There's a lot of Rubber Knights.
Your money or your life.
The pathfinding did that on its own. It happens sometimes if you don't click right in front of it. I got the other bug. I have health, I can't attack. I don't like this bug at all. Because I can solo these guys with 3 stacks of arrows. Whatever, that makes me salty. Ain't nothing worse than a bug when you're already getting your ass kicked. Then you get a bug like that. Because with a Sandsteed and 3 stacks of arrows, I could shoot all their horses out from under them if I wanted to. I mean, I could still go down when they do that cheaty boost thing. Or if I get stuck on a tree. Looks like there are hideouts over here. I wonder what that bug is and how you'd go about fixing it. It's in the menus, the menu text. It's something wrong with that. Oh, what do we have here? If I help you guys, can I engage? Yes. Whatever. This is a really bad spot to fight these guys in. Where's my bow? Oh, accidentally. Alright, we're leaving. Leave. Thank you. I'm gonna equip my bow and put in the 3 stacks. I'm supposed to be like this. It's funny. Funny. Oh man. That would have been bad business right there. Bad business. I don't remember ever getting that bug in World of Ice and Fire. Maybe. I just want to know why it triggers. Like, what's triggering that over the other times? Like, what was different about that? That I'm alone? That I have below a certain percentage threshold? Because as long as you're above 20-some%, you should be able to engage. Probably has something to do with the fix Perduno put in for not being able to heal over and over again. Because that was something in the menu. I mean, that bugged something out. But again, I would have to go back to World of Ice and Fire and check to see what the deal is with that. It's hard to say. Hard to say. Alrighty. Let's do that. Let's head on over to here. And that's going to be the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen. Glory be, glory be. Had a rough go of it today, man. Great stream. Poor gameplay. Poor gameplay. Alright, where's the thing? Nope. Where's my thing? Now you're upsetting me. There we go. Roll the credits. Alright, lords and ladies. Thanks for hanging out with me. We had some great times. We gave, our Bloodsoaked Hero gave out a tier 1 subscription to good old Fuely Dan. And I think that's all that happened today, right? Yeah, that's all that happened tonight. If you guys want to hang out to raid, whatever name says have a good night, well, have a good night to you, whatever name is available. Good night, Cuculane. Good night, good night. Alright, let's get we need an angel, Larry. That's what we need. We need an angel, Larry, to help us out. There we go. A little bit of that action. Let's see. Let's go ahead and raid somebody. Is anybody awake? We've got this guy. Crusader Kings 3 with Jason. That'd be fun. Let me make sure there's no warbanders. I like to try to raid people that are playing the game that I'm playing. I don't think we got a... Yeah, we don't have a big squad tonight. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Who do we have? Nah, nobody I recognize. That's fine. We'll just do Jason, call it a day. I think I've raided him like 3 times in a row. That's what you get. That's what you get when you're good at what you do. Alright guys, take it easy. Have a wondrous evening. Wait, somebody, wait. It might be too late. Who did that? Who redeemed that? I gotta turn this on. Cancel. Whatever name says, advertise again. Don Fandango is cool. Alright, so whatever name has paid 3,000 wondrous raw bucks to raid Don Fandango. Copy. I'm not going to look at them. We're just going to take your word for it. That's how the Rawbucks works. So let me make sure I'm typing this all correctly. All right, I think we typed that correctly. Glorious. All right, so let's go raid him with our guys. So got to do this all over again. Don Fandango. It's a good name. It's a good name. All right, raid. Boom. All right, where was I? You sons of guns have a wondrous morning, a lovely afternoon, and a heroic evening, depending on where you're at in the world. We'll see you next time. Take care. Take care. We'll see you in Don Fandango's place.
Nice roll. What's up, man? Thanks for the raid, brother. How you doing?
What's up?
Why don't I just let this man out? How was your stream, bro? Hey, thanks, whatever name. How you doing, man? Oh! Oh, God. Stream went great. The gameplay less so. Well, fuck.